Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I shall be returning to Planet Zoo. And, the plan is to start tonight with some gardening, which explains the stream title, for the time being. But there is a lot of gardening to be done, and I'm not sure that I'm going to be doing all of it tonight because there are other things that I would like to do. But at the very least, I want to get the various amounts of dirt that I've put in planted with something. Almost anything. Not anything. Whatever looks good. Whatever looks good is going to get planted. That's what I'm going to do. So, this is where I left off last time, looking at the glorious and empty garden right in front of my train station and next to my arachnid house. And this definitely needs some plants. It really needs some plants. Now, except for not using tropical stuff, I'm not too fussed about what plants I put in here. We're going for aesthetics, not realism, in this zoo. So the main question is just what to put in here. Like we have this alpine phacelia. Yeah, that's phacelia. Which is a lovely shade of purple-ish. You know what? Let's turn on the lights one moment for a flashbang. There we go. But why use the very first thing that comes to hand? We also have the sea holly, which I think is a little... it's very pretty, but I don't think it's right for this particular garden bed. And actually, you know, I'm thinking I'm going to put some sort of flowers around the edge and some bushes in the middle. So that's why I'm looking at things that are in a line right now. There's the African daisies, which I do believe I've used. I do think I used them. No, I used the alpine phacelia over there. Okay, so I did not in fact use the African daisies. Which might be a little low here. They're a little bit below my hedge, so that's not the best. We have the alpine currants, which are above the edge, but they're not very decorative. There's the azaleas, which I could have used instead of the hedge, but I probably wouldn't use with the hedge. We're going to skip the bromeliads. We're going to leave the classic flower bed stuff alone because their color is, they're below the mulch because they're attaching themselves to the ground instead of the mulch. And also their dirt color is... Whoop. Let me take this over here. Well, their dirt color is a slightly different shade than the mulch color, which bugs me a lot. We have the cordylines, which are tropical but extremely decorative. Maybe a little short for what I'm doing here. I don't want to raise the mulch any higher than I already have. So there's the Dutchman's breeches, which are lovely, like they're gigantic and fluffy, which does make them quite useful for filling in a large amount of space, like what I'm working with here. So these are a good possibility. Let's actually drop these in here. As, you know, a maybe. We have the dwarf cornel, which is the same problem in that they're a little short for the bed that I have set up here. We have the fairy fan flowers, which I do rather like. But once again, rather short for the area that I have them here. There's goldenrod, which is great for filling in spaces, to be honest, but it's not quite what I'm looking for here. Let's see, what else do we have in a line? King Protea. Not quite as fluffy as the Dutchman's Breeches, but just about the right height, to be honest. Let's drop them in there as a possibility. We have the Labrador Tea, which once again might be a little tall. We don't want to have to use giant bushes. That's the main thing. I want to use decorative bushes. There's the nettles, which really do not work in this context. Let's see, what else do we have? The twin flowers. No, just a little shorter than I'm really looking for. So, yeah, narrowed it down to the Dutchman's Breeches and the King Protea. And you know what? I think I like the Dutchman's Breeches. So I'm just going to make the king go away here. And I'm gonna set this along the side here. Make sure it doesn't poke through the hedges in any area. Yeah, that looks good. And then over on the other side, pretty much the same thing. Yeah, like that. And then actually I'm going to leave this alone just for the moment. Oh wait, no, wait. I spoke too soon. Want to rotate it this way. And I am not sure actually using... Hold up. Where are the Dutchman's Breeches here? There we go. Let's go to the 2-meter version, just so that we don't have super overlap on the end here. Like that. Okay, so now the middle area will need to be filled in with something. Let's filter this to... I'm going to see if there are any actual bushes that will serve my purposes here. We want something that is bigger, well, taller than the Dutchman's Breeches, but not overwhelmingly huge, so that it actually fits into the space. So this is going to be fun. All right, so we have the arrowroot, which doesn't quite sit high enough, and it's entirely the wrong shade of green. So there's bearberry, which sits way too low. Yeah, even like this even is a little, that's not quite. We have the bamboo, which does sit well too tall, but can be brought down, but No, no, I don't think so. I don't know why that counts as a bush, to be honest. We have blackthorn, which might look interesting. Like this sort of goldeny color that it has going on might look kind of good here. Like, obviously this one is way too big. Is there... Oh, that's... It might be kind of too tall, though. We have the brambles in various sizes, which I don't think so. Bramble, another one that's great for filling in lots of space. The Bedalia's tiny. Is there any bigger? No. No, this is continuing to be a tiny, tiny bush. We have the saltwort, which might work. Probably the middle one rather than this big one, but once again we have the sort of goldeny against the really dark green, which I rather like the look of it. Let's pop this over here as a possibility. The dry saltwort it's no good. It won't look right. Putting a dead plant like right inside a really live looking plant will never look good. We have cowberry, which once again sits a little too low for my purposes. Creosote. We have the golden going on here again. I'm not sure about the... You know, I don't actually like how that looks together. I can't explain. I just don't like the way they look together. So let's... Crimson turkey bush. That has possibilities. I kind of like the little flowers. And that's just about the right size. Okay, let's put this over here next to the saltwort as another possibility. That's crowberries. Once again, they sit too low. Lovely space filler, but rather too low. There's the desert ironwood, which I don't know why this would count as a bush. No, that's too pale a pink. No, that's definitely not right. Diamond leaf willow? Too much like the Dutchman's breeches. I could just fill the whole thing with Dutchman's breeches rather than use that. Dog rose. Might be a little too fluffy, but what other versions do we have? Yeah, I'm not sure how that this. I don't think that looks terribly good. With yeah, that's no. More bamboo, which I don't think is going to be the right thing here. Bamboo with ferns, they're too similar. So let's there's the Gilder Rose. This one's way too big, but I think they get smaller as you go along. No. Hawthorn. Once again, we have the goldeny with the... It might be a little tall. Is there a version that's not as tall? No, I think that one's actually taller. Yeah, this might... I think I think we're once again in the too fluffy regions. It's too fluffy to be next to something as fluffy as the Dutchman's breeches. There's hydrangea. Definitely not that one. Yeah, this... Like, if I used it for the entire bed, sure, but if I'm doing it as a middle thing, it doesn't work. There's the manzanita, which I love the color of the trunk on these, but yeah, it just I don't think it's gonna work here. Just a little too sparse. They're pretty awesome looking, but yeah, just not quite what we're looking for here. What is this? Nicharia retusa. We have another white flowers with white flowers. I do like the look of the plant itself, but it's just here, not so much. So, moving on. Polylepis tree. Oh yeah, that's a whole ass tree. If I wanted a whole ass tree, I would have asked for trees. There is sagebrush, which not the right color of green to go with these. There's salt cedar, which is oddly pink. I don't really like those together. Scaviola. No, not for wattle. Too fluffy, I think. Too fluffy and the wrong shade of green. White sage. Once again, could have done the whole thing in Dutchman if I used that. And wild hedgerow, which feels very wrong to even think about putting inside such a manicured hedge. No. Okay, so we have the two possibilities. We have the crimson turkey bush or the common saltwort. Whoop. Let go of that mulch. Now the question is, which one do I like better? Let's grab these. And you know, I think the turkey. This just sort of blends in, but this will stand out. So I think let's take away that. And I will use this. And I think I will tuck it down a little. Yeah, like that. All right. So, now I have made my decisions. I could put trees in here, it's true, but I'm not going to. But what I am going to do is just sort of run this along here. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Belay that order. We'll take this and this. And that way I will be done twice as fast. Wahahaha. Like that. And actually, let's do like this. Just get the end, this end set like this. Then like that. Grab this piece. Take it all the way. And then our lovely crimson turkey bush. Going to put that there. I'm just going to work my way towards the middle with these. And it's okay if some dirt shows. I want this to look like a garden bed. And like that. I don't think I did a very good job of actually working my way towards the middle. There we go. That's one garden bed completed. And I'd say that looks pretty good. Yes, I am quite pleased. Now, the next set of garden beds that need to be worked on is this place where I set up mulch a long time ago. And then, completely failed to actually plant anything in said mulch. I don't know that I want to use full-size trees, but small trees I think might work here quite nicely. Let's turn off the bushes. Do I have a filter for small trees? No. No, I do not. Well, let's try it anyway. Skipping past the palm trees because they are definitely not going to be right. And in fact, for this, I think I'm actually going to... Let's limit this to European available plants. We have the Aleppo pine tree, which is entirely too large. Apple trees, which have just recently been added to the game in the anniversary. It might be fun. The main thing here, though, is... Like, I went to all the trouble of putting these lanterns. And if I do put a tree in, it's gonna cover the lanterns. So, maybe I only put trees in this bed, so that I can put like one on each side of the lantern. I do kind of like the apple tree. And I haven't had a chance to use it anywhere in any of my zoos yet. The main question is, you know, whether it's the right choice. Is the beech sapling, black poplar, which is entirely too large, common ash tree. See, most of these trees are just way too big. I do like the cork oaks, but definitely not here. The cork oaks are really rather nice looking. Of course, there's always the cypress trees, which have the advantage of being super manicured. They look good for formal gardens. Elm tree, which is too large. Fig tree, which is entirely too large. The London plane, which is definitely too big. And also, what is that square? Why is there a square on it? There's the oak sapling, which is a maybe. Definitely not the oak trees themselves. They're entirely too large. There's the olive trees, which I don't know... Like, they've got a good look to them, but I just don't know that they work for this context. Scots pine, which is too big. The weeping willow, which is also... You know what? We're gonna go with the apple trees because... And I don't actually want to add the plants to the group on this because the group is already much too large. Can I turn off climbing on everything before? I don't know that the apple trees can be climbed anyway, but yeah, we'll work it out. So going to put this here. Far enough out that it doesn't clip into the wall. Like that. Whoop, no. Those are the ones that I wanted. And once again, make sure it's not clipping into the walls because that would make me sad. Okay. Now, what to put in, well actually what to put in under the trees is very different than what to put in the other gardens. I don't think the sea holly is quite right for this. There's asters, which are definitely not correct for this. Asters are great when you put them in grass. Not so great when you try to make a manicured bed out of them. We can do the azalea thing. I'm not sure about doing the azalea thing, though. There's bearberry, which probably not. Blackthorn. Bracken. Not for this. Bramble, which also not for this application. Grapevines, which absolutely not. Those are reeds, they're not for here. There's the saltwort, which I rejected for the other one. Which is very tempting. That fills in the space pretty nicely. I would need something to edge around it though, so let's just put that there. There are sunflowers, which I'm not going to be planting in this zoo. This zoo is only open at night. That is definitely not sunflower enabled. This once again goes back to the I would block the lamp. I kind of love the idea, but I went to a lot of trouble to install these lamps. Same with the cork oak. It's very tempting, but also it would clip into the buildings terribly. And also it's just once again it's the lamp is a problem, as well as, you know, it would block all my hard work. Cornflowers, once again, something that looks great in grass, but not so good on mulch. The cowberry, which isn't really the right thing for here. The crowberry, which that's actually a tough call. That might work. I kind of like how those two look together. Let's pop that down there. There's the dog rose, which not quite what I'm looking for here. There's the drin grass, which is great stuff in habitats, not so much for gardening. There is, of course, the dwarf cornel, which would actually work in this context. Like, I don't think, yeah, it wouldn't work for the center, but it would work for the edges. So I'm going to, going to pop this down here. Yes, it does bother me that people keep walking through my plants, but the problem will be solved. Fig tree, once again, too big. It does amuse me to put goldenrod in food courts, but I think this might be a little bit too much. Yeah, and if I pull it down, very unfortunate things start happening. So let's not do the goldenrod. There is, of course, the Gilder Rose, which could work. It would definitely need to have something around it. Well, let's pop that down. Hawthorn. I kind of like the hawthorn, actually. Well, let's put it with let's put it down as one of the possibles. There are the various holly trees. I do like the way that the holly looks. But then it becomes a question of what to do with the rest. But, you know, maybe... Oh, no. No, that's... Ooh, no. I thought maybe I could put it with the apple trees, but no. I like the holly, but I don't think this is the right place for the holly. Various vines and ivy, which I'm not going to deal with here. We have the lady ferns, which look great in grass, but not in garden beds. That's a tree. We have the Lord and Ladies plants, which they can work nicely in gardens. It's a lot of finickiness, though. There's a lot of finickiness with the placement of the Lords and Ladies, because you either have the single plant that you're placing around, or you have to deal with the odd assortment. And it's irksome. There's corn, which is, this is too much. The meadow buttercups, once again, look great in grass. These look absolutely amazing in grass. But here, not quite so much. We have the nettles, which... if I were to use the Gilder Rose, filling in around it with the nettles would actually work really nicely, so I'm going to pop those down there. Not going to be installing an oak sapling. We are not going to be using the olive trees. Oxeye daisy, once again, one that goes great in grass. The periwinkles. I like to put them in grass, honestly. Same with the pincushion flowers. There's a lot of grass coverers in here. Like the poppies, also great in grass. There's the salt cedar, which I think is the wrong color for all of this stone that I'm working with. Sycamore maple, definitely not doing anything with that. That's some more... These are basically... Yeah, this is great, like, as something to use to fill in, but I don't think I like it here. There are the twin flowers, which are quite pretty, but I hate the fact that they only face in one direction. Like, I wish that there was a bit more randomness. And they don't really go with any of the plants that I'm looking at so far, so we're gonna leave the twin flowers be. Yeah, I'm not... more grass, that's for underwater. That's more ivy. Those are tomatoes, that's the willow. There's the wild hedgerow, which... this is a very manicured place. Fog grass, once again with the grass. Of course, there is always the topiary, but I find the topiary is a bit of an odd size. It's a little difficult for me to use. Like, I don't really like putting topiary on mulch in the first place. Okay, so we have this combo. We have the dwarf cornel, which doesn't really go with anything else that I picked out. And we have this combo. And we have this, which I didn't really find anything that goes with it, possibly because I was going through an order. Like, no, the sea holly is just isn't dense enough. The alpine currant is the wrong shade of green. Azaleas are too manicured to go with that. The bearberry doesn't look terrible with it, but it's definitely going to cover the stems. Bramble is just too big. We're skipping the caribou moss. We're not going to use any of the moss here. The reeds are entirely the wrong thing. We could go with foxgloves, but they will disappear into the bush. Those are grapes. That's more reeds. That's crowberry. Which might... Yeah, actually, you know what? The crowberry does work pretty well with this. Specifically the version with berries. This one... Yeah. Okay, so... let's just take out the dwarf cornel because I never did find anything that it went with. So, we have this combo. We have this combo. And we have this combo. I think this might be a little too fluffy, now that I look at it. Perhaps for someplace else, but in here it's going to be kind of overpowering. So let's take out this, leaving us with this or this. You know, I could use them both. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 beds. I have 4 beds. I could use them both. I could do 2 of each. Yeah, let's do it that way. While I'm doing the border bits, let's turn off the random rotation. So, like this. I do wonder if there is a 2-foot version of this. I will have to check. But yeah, that looks right. And then this one like this. Now, the main question in my mind. Cowberry. That's bearberry. That's bracken. They're in alphabetical order. I should be able to find it. Common grape. Common, crow. Cow. And no, it only comes in the 4-foot. Okay. So we'll do it this way. It's going to be a little dense at the corners, but I can live with that. Going to pull it in just a bit so we can actually see the stone line there, acknowledge that it exists. And like this. Nice. And then this goes in the center. And I'm just going to tuck it a bit more. Like that. Maybe I should tuck it a bit more. Admittedly, the stems is part of the thing that I like about this, but if I bring it down to here, it kind of fills in. Admittedly, I lose those stems that I like. But I think that actually looks better. Like that. And I am going to have to take just a moment. I will be right back. I've got to go turn on my air purifier. I have returned. So now my air purifier is turned on, so hopefully I will not be getting sick. Let's get back to the gardening. Okay, so I think the best plan would be, hopefully I can do this, just grab everything like that. And then let's put this over here. Just shuffle it around. Yeah, like that. The best plan is grab everything, being in those D&D. This is not D&D, I'm afraid. Yeah. And then we do this one and that one in this set. Hey, transferable skills. There's not a lot of looting in this game, Green. There's a distinct lack of looting. Okay, there. And here. Oh, no. Here. Yeah. And rotate. Like this. Oh goodness, that's a bit of grass showing through there. That's awful. I'm gonna have to do something about that. But first, like that, yes. And then we take this. And do my best to center it. You know, I think that looks pretty neat. And then same as the other one, which is going to be more difficult because everything is so fluffy here. Come on. I just... Give me this. Yes, thank you. And duplicate. Bring it over here. Scooch it around until it looks right. That. And like this. And I'm content with that. Nice. That's the little garden beds. Now I just need to figure out what to put around the base of the apple trees. I'm not going to put apples. We're going to pretend that the gardeners are... we're going to pretend the gardeners are very proactive about picking up the apples. Let's see. We're not gonna do the Alpine Sea Holly thing again. I already know it doesn't have enough coverage. This is a little too tall, I think. Yeah, definitely too tall. Actually, this might be a good place for the dwarf cornels. Hold on, where are they? There's the cowberry, but I just don't love the way that cowberry looks on mulch. But yeah, I think this is a solution that the dwarf cornels can. Yeah. This is a problem that we can solve with flowers. Like that. And like that. That's the large. That's the small. That's the medium. That's the 2 meter. Why did I just do that? Because I'm doing this. And that means that I lose what I was doing. I'll just copy these to the back. Oh, wait. Just take one of these. Why are you... Why is it going underneath the mulch? What is going on here? That's very annoying. Just gonna bring it up into here. Scooch it around until it fills in. There we go. Then those all get duplicated and take them across to here. Yeah, like that. And then why these are all insisting upon being under the mulch now, I do not know. There. And it ends up being short. Alright, let's take this. Put one here. And one here. And I didn't quite get that right. Scooch this away. Much better. Grab all of that. And down here like this. Now my preference would be to use this one. Simply because of the size. But I'm probably going to have to use some of the individuals to fill in. Because it's round and the space that I'm putting it in isn't. Alright, we'll put that at that end. We'll put this at this end. Apparently I can't use it in this space now. But that's why I also grabbed the medium. Put that there like that. Bring it over here. Okay. Now I'll just grab this. And use it to fill in the holes. There's one there. A couple go here. One goes here. That. Whoop. Try not to embed my camera in the apple tree. There we go. Okay, and then this and... Whoop, no, not you. That. Nice. Now, I do need to do something about these corners. Everywhere else is fine, but this bed and this bed I'm gonna have to fix. So... I swore I wouldn't come back here. European rustic stone wall, huh? Alright. Euro... You know, let's just use Europe. Over to architecture and walls. And good thing I didn't actually change the colors on any of this. This one. Put this in here. Line it up like this. Line it up like this. And line it up on the other side. And then I know that this is the same height, so I just need to this edge and this edge, I think. Whoop, nope, I've still got a pixel sticking out. People, get your torsos out of me. There we go. And that fixed the corners so that now there isn't grass showing through. Yay. Excellent. There's still a lot of gardening to do. Those are all the sections of mulch that I put down, but there's these 4 squares that I still haven't actually decided what to do with. There's all of this and the lake. Oh man, it's very daunting how much I still have left to do. But also, I realized that when I built the staff buildings here, I forgot to give them lights, so I think I will be doing that because it bugs me. Okay, I need lights. I want like hanging / wall lights. Let's turn off the Europe thing so that I can see all the lights. What have I got here? We've got the Australian light, which I don't I don't know that this really goes with the building that I have here, but it's close. Problem is only the light color is adjustable, so eh. We have the classic wall lamp, which I would turn over if I used. Definitely not for this building. This is a much more modern building. We have the East Asia wall lights, which definitely do not go with the building. We have the Indian wall light, which might be a little too beat up for this building. Very shiny, very new building here. The light's a little aged. We have the New World wall lamp. Not quite right, but we're getting closer. We have these. What are these again? Wall lamp. Which way around are these supposed to face? I'm not entirely certain how to use these, to be honest. We also have these little wall lamps. Which, and these, which are way too dark, but are recolorable to an extent. Whoops! Wrong one. Like these guys, the metal is recolorable, but that's just the inside. It doesn't change the outside, which, you know, not the greatest. Just a plain old wall lamp. These are great for outward light. They're not so great for like over door lights. I'm not really loving my options here. I mean, there are also these, but they really don't go with the building. They really, really don't. Arctic Festive Bauble? No, not for this application. We might be going with the Australian light. So far, it's the only one that really goes. There are these little garden lights. They're great, like using them as like path lights. Stick that up? No. No. Also no. Like stick stars to the walls, but that doesn't actually serve the purpose that I'm going for here. There's the European lantern, but I have a problem finding something to hang that off of. Like there's this thing, but once again doesn't go with the building. Area light, no. Decorative light bulb, definitely. Path lights, excellent for the described purpose, not so excellent for anything else. Is you can use these as spotlights of a sort, as long as you not really for this application. Yeah, I think it would be best to go with the Australian wall lamp. It's practical or something. First things first. Center it. And then I like to sink it in just a little bit because it feels better to me. Like in many cases, if you take it like in about this far, I think that looks just right. And center over this door. Shift over here. I'm not going to give this a light, but I will give these two lights. Once again, we sink this in just about like that. Make sure that it feels centered over the door, like I feel like that's good. And okay, just a literal couple more doors to go. Each of which will have to be done individually because they're on different planes. Now I don't know that I'm putting these on at the same height. I'm trying to, but okay, and this is the last door. For me, whether or not something is centered over the door is more important than its verticalness, because how far it is vertically, I don't register that quite as much as I do of it's not centered. There. I could probably have put them higher so that the light would actually cover the whole door, but setting aside where the light is, visually You know what? Visually, I've done this wrong anyway. Because the lamps are below the level of the door. Oh no. Alright, alright. We want to line up the lamps so that they're above the door height, so that we can pretend that the door doesn't hit them. Like that. So that one, and that one. I should have noticed this earlier, but I did not because I didn't notice. Like, whoop! Yeah, like that. Now, the question is, can I do the two of these? No, because I did them separately. Okay, never mind. Above the level of the door. Good enough. And like that, yes. I really ought to put some windows up here, but the problem is that any windows I put up here would not even come close to matching the exposed windows that I have, so it's just going to be a big blank wall. But yeah, they needed lights. I really ought to put lights on the balcony as well, but I'm not gonna. See, this is what I'm talking about them not matching. See how these windows don't match this window? But yeah, back to the gardening. We have some rocks that need to go in around the badgers, mainly to hide my inglorious hole, but also to keep people from standing on the bridge trying to look at the badgers. I want everybody who wants to look at the badgers to come over here or take the train. And I really should have made this wall lower, but eh. So what if the children can't see? Alright, back to nature. And Tiger Rocks. Going to do that. Going to take some chances and turn on random rotation. Shove this in here to hide my hole. Gotta make sure that these do not poke into the badgers area too much, because they're already very close to their limits. on their space, and I don't want to, I do not want to deprive them of space and make them unhappy. Happy badgers are preferable. Alright. Just bring this up here. I think I should probably just fill in this area, like this space, with rocks. Just for the sake of the train, really. So, like, if I do this, is a far better thing to make a space with a hollow inside than to try and fill it in entirely. And also, I'm putting this stuff way too close to the train again. Want to bring it back about here. Like the whoop. Oh, no, no. I want to be under the path, not on top of the path. Okay, this one and this one need to scooch back. Give the plane a little more clearance. This is why I rarely use rock number 1, by the way. It's a little much. Let's try rock number 4. Which I think is going to do nicely for my purposes. I bring this up here. It's a little too far. And that is shoving through the path quite a bit, yeah. Bring that down there. I may not be able to continue this with rock 4. It might be a little too big. Wait, it's not coming through. Wait, it is coming through. Okay. We can't use rock 4. Let's use... Oh, 6 is too small. Alright, I will use 7. Which has its own set of problems. But at least it's not coming through the path. Careful, careful. Alright, let's see. Is this coming? Yeah, it's coming out of the path, all right. Alright, if I do that so that it's not coming through the path... Whoop. No, that definitely doesn't look right. The train is very popular. That is pretty much perfect on this side, but whoop. Is that it coming through the path there? Yep. Not there, but there. Okay, so if I do that... You know, I can work with that. I'm fine with that. Now, I need a smaller rock. Like 13 here. I might need an even smaller rock than 13. Like this. Like this. Okay, that's starting to look kind of weird. I think maybe this might not be the right rock now. You know, that is much better. That is a much better rock right now. Excuse me, that is not where I wanted you. Comes a certain point you gotta stop using the same rock. And I think I'm at that point with this one. 14 might be a little big for what I'm doing here. But as long as I've got it, let's use it up here. As long as I don't push it through the wall, we're good. think this one is actually the right one, but I need to... more like that. The trick is figuring out where my planes are now. Like that. Now I have to start over because I moved that one around so much. Take this over here. I think I need a bigger rock. Let's bring this over here. It's okay if I have some hollow bits, because mostly I'm trying to go for some height here. Without impinging too far. No, 8 is too big. I could really use a person right now. But in the absence of a person, we're going to go with plan C. Going to grab the nearest wall. That is approximately the height of an adult. I think. Wait. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. So I just gotta make it a little bit taller. Uh, 14's a little small here. 9 might be too big, but let's find out. that's about what we're working with there. And it's not too wide. Okay. And we take this. We bring it down here. Okay, we are tall enough here as well. So I just need to slope my way upward here. I would love to use 11, but I think 11 might be a little too much. 10 is not enough. No. 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 Maybe? You know, I can work with this. You know, as long as I do not shove any rocks into the badgers, we're good. And this is the side that it needs to look good on, so... yeah, like that. You guys had better be looking at the kiwis. Okay, yes, you are looking at the kiwis. Okay. Gonna have to switch to smaller rocks soon. See, that's shoving into the badgers again. Okay. I am in need of much smaller rocks now. Need to just sorta, yeah, right in here. Fill in the slightly weird looking places as I can. I might not actually be on a flat plane here. Hold on a moment. Always make sure that your rocks are flat on one side. You will thank yourself. Especially when you're using random rotation the way that I am. Just gonna try and make this look a little better from up here. This one is going to have to move. This one is also going to have to move. This is not the right rock for anything. Okay. This rock. Better. This rock. Alright, let's delete this thing, because I know I have the right height. Down here, just color this rock, and suddenly it looks fine. Um, let's take this one. I think since I'm being more finicky now, it's time to turn off the random rotation. That was a mistake. Turn this around this way. I made it worse. I definitely made it worse. This way. Like that. Like that. Here. Mainly I'm just trying to fill in the big obvious holes now. So like that. This is not the right rock. Let's see, if I rotate this like this and shove it in here like this, and tuck it down a little, yeah, and 10 is too big. 17 is too big. Oh, we're gonna have to do this with 18 somehow. Whoop, no, no, no. Maybe. Okay, bring it in here and over here. All right. Tilt it this way. Shove it right in there. Like that. Good. Okay, Okay, are there any more weird holes that are going to bother me when I look at it from this angle? Yeah, I think this will always look a little weird, but I'm not going to be spending any time in here. So oh, I've got a really weird camera angle here. Look at the floating people. Let's try and get a little lower so that we're actually under the path. And it suddenly looks a lot better. Yeah, I think I am content. With these rocks here, people do not try to look through this wall. They can spend all their time looking at the kiwis. I can pretend that they're looking at the kiwis through the roof here. I should have done this wall differently, but I did not. But oh well. Yeah. Oh, dang. Look at that train queue. That's very impressive. Okay, I want some trees. I want some trees. Give me some trees. No. I want something to like fill in this space, but that doesn't really block the train station. Because I put a lot of work into that and I don't want to completely block it, but it also feels weird having this all... Also very important to cover this little edge of path here. Really need to cover that for my own sanity. Whatever is left of it. So... maybe trees aren't the answer. Maybe I'm looking for something lower. But, you know, let's... you know, we could go back to the apple trees. But no, I don't think so. Aquilaria? Not really... like, definitely doesn't block the train station, but really doesn't look right either. There's the fan palm, which definitely does not look right here. The bald cypress, which once again, just no. The smaller version might do, but it's not my favorite. But like a tree with a fairly bare trunk so that it doesn't block the station, but with floof up above, I think that's definitely the style that I'm looking for. Baobab's a little big. Baobab's a lot big. Beech trees aren't quite the style of tree that I'm looking for here. The black poplar... you know, the black poplar might work. Let's just pop that over there for now. Over there for now. 3 is definitely not right, but the first one I tried there was definitely the style. There's the Brazil nut, which the main problem with them is that I'm not sure. Like if I bring it down, maybe? It's kind of the style of tree that I'm looking for, so, you know, let's, I'm not 100% sure about that one, but there's the cabbage tree, which is not going to look right. California redwood, same problem as the baobab, really. The trunk is just too big. Candelabra tree looks pretty cool, but not right for this. This is too anemic a tree, and I don't think the other ones are any better. I want a happy medium, darn it. The cherry blossom trees are gorgeous, but once again we have the problem of blocking this station because they're not very tall. We'll skip the mangroves. They are not going to look right, I already know. The ash tree, I think, starts its leaves too low for my purposes. The common yew is the same problem. Frankly, it's a good tree. You know, I've got a big space to fill over here. I'm okay with kind of blocking the staff buildings. Let's just pop that right there. I like that. That can live there now. Where was I? Cork oak. We come down to the same problem of the leaves start a lot lower than I really want. Although, no, it's not quite what I'm looking for. Also, I should turn random rotation back on. There's the custard apple, which is a nice low plant. Definitely not what I'm looking for here, but it's visually, it's very nice. There are the cypresses, which I'm not going to use. They would be fine if, like, if I use the little ones and put them up against the building, maybe. But then we go back to the I don't want to block this feature, which putting in a hedge or cypress trees or whatever would definitely kind of do. The desert blackwood, love the trunks on these. I will somehow figure out a way to use these somewhere, but here is not the place, unfortunately. Oh, sorry, they're bloodwood. It's not the right tree for the space. Like, I don't mind putting in more than one tree because this is a really big space. But, yeah, putting too many of these together, it gets really overwhelming. They're very dramatic trees. Palm trees we're going to skip past. There's the dragon blood. Love the scent of the incense that you get from these trees. Never actually figured out a way to use them in the zoo except as bushes. They make pretty good bushes because you get this beautiful round coverage if you just sink them. And it's really nice. But I haven't figured out how to use them as actual trees. We have the elm, which starts its leaves much too low for my purposes. Fever tree. I don't remember ever looking at this before. It's very green. Definitely not right. It's a weird color against the roof of the station here, so but that is a neat looking tree. I wonder why I've never used those. We have the fig trees, which are really kind of bushes. And a little much for what I'm looking for here. Ghost gum. Okay, no, don't use the saplings. The ghost gum tree, pretty neat looking. Not for this space, but pretty neat looking. There's the ginkgo trees. Once again, lovely trees. A bit much for this particular space. Actually, yeah, they're a lot. Ginkgo trees are a lot. I'm not even sure I can use this anywhere in the zoo. It's so much. I think it might be bigger than the... Oh, yeah, it's too big for the castle even. Like, I can't have this anywhere near the castle. It's the same height as the towers. Skippy. Holly. I like holly, but mostly I like sinking the holly and having holly bushes. Holly bushes are awesome. Not for what I'm thinking of for this space, basically. Hookthorn acacia. See, now here's the tricky one, because this is just about the right height. This is the kind of height that I would want for around the train station. But, we also get to the, is it blocking the station? I do like it though. Let's put it over with the possibles. I'm running out of possibles space. Let's just put it there. The Japanese maples, once again, lovely trees. Very short. Not what I'm looking for here. There's the kapok, which is the opposite problem. Great trees. I've never yet used one at its actual height. They're just so much. Kentia palm. Oh, these are minuscule. Okay. There's the London plane tree, which does not work as a statement tree. You put a bunch of these together. They look quite good, actually, but... Mangrove apple. Not quite what I'm looking for. Marula. Might. Not that one, but this one might work. Like you put a couple in. Over amongst the possibles with you. Monkey puzzle. Love these trees. They're so big. But they're just so huge. Awesome looking trees though. McPingo. A little big for what I'm going for here. And might, yeah. I don't think this works in the space. I kind of love what the branches do though. We have of course the oak trees. They are all entirely too large. I do like me some good oaks though. There are the olive trees, which once again I don't think are really for this space. Makes a good dramatic statement somewhere. Like you use this as a center of a plaza, it's pretty awesome. Ombu. Oh, that's so fluffy. Oh, it's so big and fluffy. Oh, I love this tree. I cannot use it here. I'm not sure if I can use it anywhere, but I love it. Oh, there's so much fluff. I adore it. Ponderosa pine. Quaking aspen. Little small. Quiver tree. Way too small. Rainbow eucalyptus. Might be over much for this space. Sausage tree. These are really cute. This is not the thing for this spot, but they're really cute trees. Scots pine. Definitely not the right move here. We want something that's shorter than the station overall, the tower particularly. Silky oak. Oh, that's pretty neat looking. Way too big, but pretty neat looking. Strangler fig. These are lovely filler trees. Not the right thing for this place, but I do like using the strangler figs. They're a lovely statement tree. Stringy wood eucalyptus. That is so much tree. Wow. Sudanese frankincense. Hello, allergen. Nice to meet you here in this zoo. Sugar maple. Good tree. Not the right tree. Same with the sycamore. Oh, sycamore maple. The leaves start too low on this one once again. Can I not have a happy medium? There's the tamarind trees. That one's so big. That one's so small. I like using the tamarind trees, especially in habitats, because they've got this lovely pop of color in them. I don't think it's the right tree for this spot, but they're excellent habitat trees, in my opinion. Umbrella thorn acacia. Now that's coverage. Not really right, but wow, that is a lot of coverage with a single tree. That's a fascinating looking tree. Okay, we have the weeping willow, which definitely hides the station. We're running out of trees. There's white birch, which might do. You know, the white birch might do it. Let's just pop that there. The wimba tree. Once again, a great filler tree. You ever have a path that's wandering around somewhere and it's got like a gap in it and people are walking all around it? You pop a wimba tree into that gap. They've got shade to walk in. It looks great. It's a lot for being by the buildings that I have it by here, but they are great filler trees. Very tall, obviously. You want to be careful what you put them next to, but wonderful trees. Love them. And the yellow ipe tree, which I think, yeah, this is a beautiful but not enough. Beautiful but not right for the space. Okay, so these are the trees that we've ended up with. Not touching that one. That one's awesome. So we have the white birch. We have the black poplar. The hookthorn acacia. I'm going to have to go through and put everything to not climbing soon. What do we have here? And the marula. And the Brazil nut. I think I'm going to say farewell to the Brazil nut because it's going to take too much fiddling with. So we'll say farewell to that one. This one, whoop, no. The black poplar I think is a little big for that space, but I think if we put it over here, like that, like this space is going to have to be filled in with something, but I will figure that out later. But yeah, that one will live there. Which brings us down to this one, and this one. I kind of like the hookthorn acacia. I think if I put a couple of these in here, or, oh, here's a thought. I put in this one here. Whoop. We take the marula tree. And like this. I think it might be overdoing it to put the 3 trees in there, but where can I put this birch tree? Well, let's pop it down over here. Now the main question is using two different trees in this spot the right idea? And looking at it, I think it's actually not. Let's take this one. No, this isn't the right tree to go here either. Yeah, you know what? Let's give it to the staff area over there. This is good here. Let's grab this. Yeah, like that. I like that. Still needs something down here, but I think tree-wise that is the right choice for that space. Let's see. I don't think any of these are the right category. We're looking for some ground cover, preferably something nice and low. Not like that. I know that the alpine currants are not low. I know the alpine sea hollies are not low. I wish that there was a way to eliminate certain things. Like, if I could take out all the trees now so that I can look at everything else. Arrowroot. Only if I change the ground to dirt, because it is the wrong color to be on grass. We have the asters, which could work as long as I do full coverage with them. So let's pop down the asters. I know people are walking through my asters now. There's the bearberry bush, which is, once again, wrong color to be on grass. If I change the ground to dirt, it might work, but I would prefer to keep the grass. Sunja, you can group your trees and delete them, look around, do an undo, just pause. Oh yeah, hi! Hi, Sunja! Well, yes, I could. But I do not need to. Excuse me? There's a fence there. Get out of the grass. But yeah, I like how my trees are. This set of trees are real good. I'm happy with them. Now I just need to find something to put under the trees. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't tend to group my plants. I'm just weird that way. I am very paranoid and about turning off climbing on everything, though. Bracken sits a little too high to be used as ground cover, and I hate shoving it down, because then you end up with some wonkiness with trying to use it over large areas. So, we're going to leave the bracken be and the bramble, because I know they're not right. We have the buffalo grass, which... no, definitely not for this space. So much buffalo grass. So much. Caribou moss is the same problem. Those are reeds. That's more trees. The century plants are way too big. The coastal pig face, I really enjoyed using this in the kiwi pen, but once again, I would have to turn the ground to dirt, and I would prefer to leave the grass. Let's see. The saltwort sits too high. The trunks on these trees are really special, and I do not want to cover them. Those are lily pads. There's the cornflowers, which I don't like them as much as the asters. The asters are a more subtle blue that I think work better in this situation than the cornflower does. There's the cowberry. Once again, I would have to change the ground to dirt to make this work. Not using the crimson turkey here. Crowberry, much the same problem. Looks great on dirt, doesn't look so great on grass. You can sometimes get away with doing it on long grass, because the long grass is a slightly deeper green than the mowed grass, but I don't want to do the long grass here. I'm just weird. We've been over this. Well, my stream has been over this. For the new people here, hi, I'm weird. Once again, this is the grass, which is, I don't want to cover the trunks. That's the thing. I just do not want to cover the trunks. Dutchman's breeches, same problem. Let's see. The fairy fan flowers do sit a lot lower. Same thing with having to go to dirt, and also this is going to take a really long time to cover the area with them if that's the biggest one, which it is. Oh boy. I think it would be pretty neat to fill an entire area with these, but I'm not sure that I have the mental fortitude to do that tonight. That's a tree. That's not ground cover. There really ought to be a foliage type for ground cover. I'm very disappointed that there isn't. I am constantly disappointed that there isn't, and I don't want to go through and make my own custom tag for it because the hostas, they're nice, but it's the same problem as the fairy fan flowers. They take forever to cover a large area with them because they are so small. Lady ferns, once again, just don't look right on grass. Look great on dirt. Look spectacular on dirt. I don't want to change the grass, darn it. No, layered with something else, yes, but by themselves, no. And I haven't found anything that they would be good layered with yet anyway. We have meadow buttercups, which I could definitely work with these. I'm still leaning towards the asters. I am feeling the blue, like putting the blue flowers by the station, which is kind of purple, I think would look really nice. But yeah, we'll put the we'll set the buttercups over there as a possibility. Let's see. These are rather substantial bushes. But yes, anyone who is new to the stream or who is just tuning in for the night who wants to see what the zoo looks like, just let me know and I will be happy to stop looking at plants. I'm not into this. With a different tree, I would totally use the daisies, but I'm not into the daisies with this tree. We have the periwinkles, which do take a bit of effort because you got to do the leaves and then put the flowers in. And once again, does look better on dirt. We have the pincushion flowers, which, they don't look bad with the tree. But I don't really like how they look with the station. Okay, we'll leave those be. Let's see, plumeria. That's a little too tall, once again with covering these gorgeous tree trunks. I've locked myself into these trees. The red poppies. Oh no, no. No, not with these trees. Not with these trees. No. Scaviola, I think, yeah, that sits a little too high. Let's see, what else have I got? I'm starting to run out of plants, at least. Tick seed. Oh, I kind of like that. I like that with the tree. Oh, the station makes them really pop bright. We're gonna put these with the possibilities. Setting aside the topiary, not using the topiary. The twin flowers, once again, it's difficult to cover an area this large with them, and also they're sitting too high and don't look good on grass. That's the eelgrass. We're not even going to bother trying to look. That's underwater. Virginia creeper. Gorgeous. Way too big. Water hyacinth will never look right on grass. You always got to put it on dirt or stone. It also works on stone somehow. I don't know why. White sage, I think, sits too high. It does. Hedgerow obviously sits too high. Yorkshire foggrass. No. Okay, so I have 3 possibilities. 2 yellow flowers and a blue one. Tough choice. You know, I never did check the asters against the station. Let's check the asters against the station. Oh, you know what? That is just the right color of blue. Okay, we're going with the asters. We're going with the asters. And just sink them a little bit so they look like they belong. And the two of you, we shall say farewell to. So, generally speaking, what we do is we go through and we just try to get the most coverage we can with the biggest piece. And then we come back with the next smallest piece, probably for this area. And never have to use the smallest piece at all. I do have... Yes, random rotation is on. So try to get as little overlap as possible because overlapping tends to look really weird with these flat ground covers. It's okay if they go under the trees, but you really don't want them to be overlapping with each other very much. Just keep... See, when you overlap them, you end up with like a really dense place, which can look good if you like overlap a lot. But if you are trying to like cover a large area, I do not recommend overlapping that much. Partially because it will take forever. Okay, am I... Okay, yes, I am above things here. I'm not going to put asters down this grass strip. We're going to ignore the existence of this grass strip, generally and in specific. Like that. And this piece kind of fits perfectly right here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to come back with the mediums and probably some of the smalls just to fill in. Because gotta be really careful about poking into the building. I can get away with a lot over by the train queue, but over here, not quite so much. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's pretty much what I can do with the larges. Okay, where are my asters? Go down to the medium. Do a little filling. Fill there. Well, let's work the way along here. It looks like I am gonna have to use the smalls, and that makes me very sad, but I don't love working with the smalls. Am I coming through the floor? I am coming through the floor! See, that's why I can't go too far into the building. Oh man, I can't use the mediums in as many places as I'd hoped I would. They're just a little bigger than what I had. All right, let's go down to the smalls. I don't love using the smalls in these ground covers because they tend to look quite different. And it bothers me. Just go along the building here. Here and here and here. Let's see, are there any more? Oh yes, there are. I was about to say, are there any more holes to fill? Just as I ran my mouse across one of them. And there. And there. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch over there where people keep walking through the fence. I know I put in a narrow path there, guys. I know, okay? You don't have to keep rubbing it in that I put in a narrow path there. Stop walking on my flowers. Okay. Just a little bit more edges. Whoop. We're just ignoring the fact that the path is through there. We're pretending that doesn't exist. I am content. This spot is good. I like this. See, even when you look at it from a distance, it doesn't look like plain grass anymore. It looks so much better. And I mean, possibly I should extend the fence, like I should put a line of fence like along here to demarcate the station area, and then do this with asters as well. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. So, whoop. Gonna grab this fence piece. Going to turn angle snap back on. And make sure I rotate the correct one. Like that. Line it up here. Whoop. Too far. Little too far. this. Whoop. And like this. I will fix that later. And just pull this fence. Man, I thought I was done with this last time I streamed. But no, I still have more of these fences to put in. I think no, I didn't quite line that up. That's lined up. Like that. Oh, and it won't let me. That's a pity. Okay, so let's do like this because that lines up. That's awfully close to the train, though. Let's back it up a little more. Perhaps if I take it to here? That feels like better clearance for the train. Am I still lined up? I'm still lined up. Okay. And it's okay that this is open. My brain can work with that, no problem. This I don't love quite so much, but I don't seem to have a way around it. I'll figure something out, though. Okay, and then this piece. That, and whoop! No, I didn't want to switch groups. There. We're just gonna pretend that's okay. And down here, take out this like that. Oh, no, no, no. Belay that order. Remove this board. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay. All right. Let's grab our big asters. We'll sink them just a bit. Because for some reason they just look better that way. Like that. Oh man, I had random rotation on the entire time I was doing that fence. I got very lucky. Okay. Just down along here. It's okay if we stick into the building a bit on this side because the planter will cover my sins. Okay, and then same as before, let's find the asters. That's the arrowroot. Down to a medium. And try to fill in the really obvious holes. I should really be doing this in the small, I think. This bit, anyway. I can probably go back to the mediums when I come around the corner. But I think the smalls are actually going to be better for this bit. Like that. Okay, and then let's take this back up to mediums. Being careful. Or at least as careful as I'm capable. Can overlap here, like through the hedge, because that's fine. Gotta be really careful about going into the building, though. Okay, back to the smalls. And just finish off the detailing. That. And like that. Okay. I think the landscaping around this train station is pretty much taken care of. The other side I can't really do until I know what I'm doing. This end is not really the final track. I'm hoping to have it stay on the ground for a longer space before when it comes out of the station. It is gonna have to go up because with the curve that I have available, it has to go up. But what it's doing here, like, you can really tell that the people who made this game made Planet Coaster, because why does this have a hump? That makes absolutely no sense. It should not have a hump. So I'm hoping for a bit more of a smooth transition, but also to not be rising directly out of the station like it's doing right now. I might have to do some terraforming through that ridge, just to make it more of a gentle slope. But I will cross that bridge when I come to it. It's fine for now. So I've gotten some more of the landscaping done. Got this whole area around the station done. I got the rocks in next to the badgers so that people stop trying to peer all the way over there. I got the beds done inside the food court. I'm still debating exactly what I want to do with this region. I know I want to do something with it. I just haven't actually decided what. So I'm going to leave it alone. We need something special in here. Still haven't figured out exactly what that is. Possibly I'm going to go nuts with topiary. There's not a lot of variations amongst the topiary for that, though. That's the main problem. So that pretty much means that I just have this section left with the bears. Come to think of it, why? Oh, the bears are in their cave, which means everybody is clustered. Yeah, look at them there. I'm still incredibly proud of this cave. This is the best cave I've made so far in this game. And the bears love it too, which does mean that I usually end up with people really clustered over here. They won't be able to look through here for much longer. This is all going to be sealed up. But that's... I'll be getting to that probably a bit later this evening. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out exactly what it is I'm doing with this space here. Preferably without having to move the stuff that's in the grass, because I really don't want these things on the path. I don't really like the way that traffic goes around them. It annoys me. So I have multiple choices. I can put rocks in here. And actually, let me... I can put rocks in there, and not the polar bears, but I have... Well, there's the New World sculptures. They're a bit mod for this area, though. We do have the grizzly bear reward statues, and these are grizzly bears in here. The only problem being that they're only the one pose, which is a little sad that there's only the one pose. But maybe if I mix the reward statue with the New World sculpture, because the silver reward bear and the New World sculpture are not entirely dissimilar in color. Oh, but they're completely different in size. Oh dear. Okay, well, what about this? Oh no, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, no, 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 no. Why is there a gap right where its eyes should be? No! Okay, so I want to make this work. I just, okay, well, first of all, we're just gonna paint this like this. Now, I'm not gonna 100% rocks this because that is just not gonna look good. Biome, taiga. There goes the tour again. Do I have a pile o' rocks that is... No, that's rock wall. Has somebody else already made a pile of rocks I can use? Rock caves and shelters. Whee! The... Oh. Those are a bit big. Those are a bit too large. That's way overdoing it. Yeah, I can't use those. Donation bins, no. Habitat-friendly flora formations from various biomes. Hold on a moment. I might be able to do something with these. Tropical, desert, temperate. Ah, here we go. Taiga. I mean, that is Asia taiga, though. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. I see how this goes. Okay, Asia taiga. Okay, this is all Asia taiga. I would prefer North America taiga for this particular. That's grassland. Here we are, North America taiga. Do I have anything that's kind of oblong? That's very nice. Not quite what I'm looking for, but very nice. That's a little too big. This I might be able to bend to my purposes. Let's grab this. Bring it back over to my zoo here. Because why spend a couple of hours arranging all this stuff? This is going to be way big for the space. But I think I may be able to bend it to my will. I don't actually want the big tree anyway, so... that's about ground level. Yeah, this is so big. I'm not sure I can use this after all. It's just so much bigger than the space. Let's haul it up here again. Hover it real good. Now let's get in here. I don't really want the big tree. I'll try to edit this down. I think this might just be using rocks that are just entirely too large, though. Okay, if I trim this down... This is still probably too large, but let's have a look at how much too large it is. Okay, you know what? I got it to pretty much the right width. The depth is now the problem. But I may be able to work with this. Let's see. Do I have this set to the right height is the question. Yeah. It does not matter that the donation bin is inside a rock. They'll still use it. Just like they just walk right through the plants. Okay. Back into the group editing. Grab that, and that, and that. And that, I think. Shove this whole lot in. Oh dear. Okay, okay. Shove this down in here. Yeah. Hold on a moment. Put that there. Like that. Realize I'm gonna have to do something to have both feet on something solid, but like that. And the reward statue. This is almost perfect if it weren't for the fact that its leg is just out in space. And that the whole thing is kind of out in space a little. I want him to be sitting this way. But I may have to have him sit the other way just to prevent the drifting space problem. What if I moved him down here? Aha! Can sit in the moss. We're not going to think too hard about this. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm getting happier. This needs to have some, like it's still sticking out too far. I'm gonna put this back in here. Shove this more into here. Bring that in. That. This is just going to go away entirely. This one is going to need to move this way. And this one is going to have to go... Whoop. Oh, no. Let's try that again. Let's grab the red and the blue instead of the red and the green this time. We'll just bring this in here so that it's not sticking out as much. I can leave these white flowers, but I think these twin flowers need to get tucked in just a little bit more, so like that. I have never been so glad that I put these lampposts on the corners. This just goes entirely, and I think so does this. Thank you, people, for walking along there. It's actually really helpful. This goes. This goes. This goes. So does that. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's starting to look so much better. Shove this in here. Put this into there. Bring it up a bit so that it's still visible, but it needs to be back there. These bears are starting to be in the way. Bring this. Come on. Bring this here, I think. And this comes. Man, I don't know. Wait. If I turn it this way and squeeze it up this way. Yeah. Bring this here. Make this go away. Scooch this here. That just goes. I may need to move this rock a bit more. I've made it infinitely more painful by all of the things that are included with it now. I think I've got everything. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this needs to... like that. No, I don't want the rock anymore. I want that. Like that. What is this? Is this a big thing? Okay, that's a big thing. I'm just gonna leave that be. This, that. Oh. Oh, I see. Rotate. Turn off angle snap. Rotate a bit more delicately. Like that. Yeah. No. No, I want... I know what I want, and it's this little... I don't want the white sage. I want... Oh, that's just floating. Oh no. Bring that down to the ground. Actually, maybe that'll make it easier to grab. Nope. That's not what I wanted. This is right here is what I want. There we are. Thank you. I'm gonna take this around and shove it in here. Where it just don't quite look right, but it's better than it was before. There's method in the madness, I swear. Okay, rotate this until I get a point. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, let's use that one. And then, like that. Oh, it knows what I'm thinking. There we go. That looks much better. Okay. Shove this in further. Shove this in further. Does this statue act? No, it does not have solidity. I do not know why the people keep going around in circles. I don't know what the problem is there, but I'm not going to think about it too hard. Okay. Now the question is, have I buried this thing so that I can't grab it? Maybe. Yeah, I can't grab it. I buried it. Are there any more singletons still hanging around, or did I delete all the other ones? I mean, I have to go into nature anyway, so your alpine phalia. I just want, yeah, just the singular. Yeah, right in there. Yeah, okay. Now I just need a rock. This rock. And like this. Oh man, the pointy bit! The pointy bit! No! Oh man. I don't know if there's anything smaller that will suit my purposes. You don't have a flat top. I need something small with a flat top, but it isn't one of the cladding pieces because they look weird. I might have to make do with 3. I'm not thrilled about it because it is large, but we gotta have this sculpture standing with both feet on the rock. It's still not standing with both feet on the rock, by the way. I know that this is because 3 isn't perfectly flat, but okay, 1 foot ends up slightly embedded, but this is probably the best that I'm going to get out of this whole exercise. Well, how about that? That would have taken me so long. Okay. And then these 2 disappear. And I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I should have used the big tree over here. Oh well. Okay, what I'll do is I'm gonna come through here and I'm just gonna delete all of these extras because I do not want them. I do not want them. Whee! Oh yes. Thank you for reminding me, game. Come through, select this group. Okay, nothing in here is climbable. That's perfect. Thank you. Okay, so now that I've done that, I'm pretty content. There's still spaces that need to be filled, but I think it's time to start doing some more zoo-like activities again. Why is there a line? Oh, because it's slightly slanted. Oh. Well, we're gonna pretend that's not happening. So I'm going to take my break, and when I come back, we are going to grab some bats to put in the bat cave so that I can continue work in here. And I will work on the bat cave a bit. I will possibly clad the staff buildings here because I'm going to be close enough to them that it's going to bother me, but we shall see. Definitely going to be starting with the bat cave, however. Once I have the bats in and the education set up, I can set the line of rocks along this path. I can't do the other side yet because there are other things to be done on there, but if I can get this triangle with its outline laid out, my life will get a lot better. And possibly I won't have to look at my strange lumpy thing for too much longer. So, I'm going to manually save for the first time tonight, which is terrifying because of all the things that I've done so far. And I'm going to pause here, and I will take my break. My drink needs refilling. I have to have a quick... But will the bat be underworld Lundian bats with shivs? No, they will not be underworld Lundian bats with shivs. We will not be getting the shiv bats. That's not going to be happening. You can rest easy. This is Planet Zoo. This is not Sunless Sea. Nobody's getting dragged to the underworld by my bats. But in any case, the bats will go in. once I find the bats after my break, because as I said, I need to have a quick bio break. I need to refill my drink, and I can't run ads because I've given up the ability to do so in order to play this game smoothly. So you'll get a possibly maybe ad-free experience. Maybe, we'll see. And I will take care of these things, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned, and it is time to thus get back to the Bat Cave in progress, which currently lacks bats. Which I will mention again, since Green mentioned just as I went on my break. These bats will not be dragging anyone to the underworld, I swear. I promise to you, these bats are not going to be taking anyone anywhere. But first, I'm going to have to actually have the bats. Now, I think, we definitely do not want the centipedes. We want bats. There is more than just the Egyptian fruit bat in the game. Excuse me. Oh, right, because the other ones are the flying foxes. And you know, I am Foxwine. I'm putting the flying foxes in. But first, I need to figure out how many I'm putting in. Although I might as well just grab all 4 of these, because I know it's at least 4. So, 1, 2... 3, 4. They can sit in the animal trading for a hot minute while I look up flying foxes. Spectacled flying fox. Species data 5 to 35. I see. So I don't actually have enough bats yet. I need more. Oh look! More bats. Okay, so I got 4. That's 8. That's 12. Should I take it up to 16? Why not? Let's take it up to 16. "16 bats!" Oh, right, and before I put them in the zoo... Okay. Zoo staff. I need a keeper. And I need a new work zone. It's going to have this, and this, and this. And no, wait, that's the veterinary surgery. Okay, yes. Okay, so now I got the veterinary surgery included in there, which is, in my opinion, important. I also want the quarantine. I think that's... Is that it? No. Where is the quarantine? There it is. The veterinary surgery and the quarantine in this work zone, and instead of being work zone 4, this is actually keeper zone 2. Which is gonna bug me unless I fix it so that it matches the other one. There we go. Okay, so Keeper Zone 2 is going to have this Sydney Wilburn in it. All on their lonesome. Never put animals in when you don't have somebody to look after them. It just leads to death. Okay, so the spectacled flying foxes that I acquired. All of them. Oh, there's so many. I love it. Send those to the zoo. In they go. Now, this is going to need some adjustment. But to start with, temperature 21 to 32. Take that up to 27 to get them into the happy range. Also name this Spectacled Flying Fox. Okay, there. Very happy temperature. We add everything. There we go. Welfare 100%. Exhibit animals don't have the food needs like the other ones. Now we are obviously lacking here. So facilities, education, exhibit educational board with included speakers. I can't see where I'm putting this because that is almost the right place. Oh. Oh. They're not getting educated, darn it. Whoop, no. Okay, I want this and that. It's not letting me have all of them. That's very annoying to me. You know what? Forget the ones that are already combined. They're obviously going to be an irritant. Exhibit Education Board. I'm going to put one close to the entrance. here. Do I still have random rotation on? I do. That explains a great deal. And I'm going to put one over near the other end. Also, I thought the bats didn't actually fly around, but now that I'm in here with them, so many of them, they're flying a lot more than I expected, and that makes me happy. Okay, so let's get to educating the people. I'm trying to be an extremely educational zoo here, all right? And we're just going to stick this to the back of each of those because it just makes my life easier. Spectacled flying fox. Whoop! Too far, too far, too far. Let me back in. Turn up the volume just far enough that it doesn't touch the train. And spectacled flying fox. Once again, turn that up loud enough that it can overlap this one, no problem, because they're educating the same thing. It just can't touch this one. That's good. That's good. We have the whole path covered now. Okay. I think I want to put some sort of railing in here to separate the people from the bats area. I think I'm gonna do something really basic though. Let's turn off the bears. You know what? That is perfect. We'll use the Arctic wood. And where is the non-grid piece? Where is the non-grid piece? Hello? Does the Arctic wood not have a non-grid piece? Oh, that's very disappointing. Okay, I guess we're not going to use the Arctic wood after all because it doesn't have what I want. I mean, I could do something like this, but it's just like I would really prefer to have the XY just to get it perfect. So that's why I'm looking for something very specific. Not the brick wall. Not the chipboard. I suppose I could use the dry stone wall. I mean, it's the right color of stone. And it had better be for not being flexicolor. And it does have the advantage that all of the edges look the same. Yeah, let's use this. I'm going to start by getting this way. That's gonna be a start. I just want to line this up along the path. I'm in the wrong spot, but... Oh, wait a minute. Look at that! I eyeballed it perfectly! Okay, so I'm gonna stick this out the wall here just a bit. Like that. And I just hecked up. I do have random rotation turned off. Yes? Okay. This is too high. That is much more what I was picturing. Yeah, that's it. And I'll just run along here. I do not actually know where the end is here because the thing's in the way. Because what I want is just a curb. I'm gonna stick this out way too far because I do actually have plans. Okay, and then go along here. Select all these pieces that I just put in. Duplicate. And just put that along this side. Good, 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 good. Although, nah, that's fine, that's fine. All right. You know, something that demarcates the walk area from the no walk area, but that would also be easy to scrub that guano off of. Alright. Now we get to have some fun as I figure out which wall is which. This one's easy. There is no ceiling. There is also no door here and no door here. Don't worry, the bats are not escaping. It's fine. But actually, while I have... Yeah, okay. Come over here. Duplicate an advanced move. Turn on the angle snap so that I can get a perfect 90 degree like that. And slam a back edge onto this path like this. Like that, yes. Then take this and this. That's good. That's good. Ha ha! She said. Okay, back to figuring out which wall is which. That's the wall that I want to leave wire mesh. Alright. Which means all the other are none. Like so. Oh. I missed a wall. How did that happen? There. Ta-da! Y'all can see my genius now, right? Right? It's okay because the bats still think there's an enclosure here, so it's fine. And I will be fixing it up. See, this is now the sealed door that prevents the bats from escaping. But for the moment, the main thing to do is to make this look a little bit better by embedding rocks in it. Because it's a little flat and horrible right now. So, back to the rocks. My forever friends. I think I may actually be able to use one a bit here. Although, it's a little straight-edged, isn't it? I'd really like to use it, though. Okay, and turn random rotation back on again. I'll leave angle snap for now. Oh. Let's just shove this back in the corner. Yeah, we're starting to get into the it's really, really flat, and that's making me sad. So, let's go for something a bit more irregularly shaped, like maybe 11. It is smaller, but... Now, the fact that the entire interior of my dirt pile here is the texture of stone gives me a lot of freedom, It means I don't have to cover the entire inside. I just have to... give it more of a formation. Also gonna need some work on the ceiling, but I'm really bad at that part, so... this does not go there. Let's try over here. Nope, that's too close to the other one. Can't do the whole thing in the same rock, unfortunately. Life would be so much easier if you could, wouldn't it? I also... Let me get my favorite rock, because I do need to... like that. That one goes there. This one, perfect, goes here. Yeah. And that's pretty much my doorway set. I'm gonna have to rotate my rocks, and that makes me very sad, because the thing with the rocks is that they're all kind of smooth on the sides, but the tops are the really textured parts and the bottoms. And yeah, so what I need to do is I need to take a rock that is really irregularly shaped on top and get that up in here. And I hate messing around with this stuff because it's not flat. So whenever I slide it, it goes in directions. Whoop. Oh man, I hate this part. I hate this part. This part sucks. But yeah, I'm really bad at ceilings, guys. Making ceilings look good is really hard. Rock ceilings is what I'm specifically talking about here. Making a rock ceiling look good is actually very difficult, and I kind of hate it. Admittedly, I will not be spending very much time in here once I actually finish, but uh, um, this part is such a pain in my keister. Does this look good? I have no idea. Oh, wrong way. Whoop. Oh, where am I? Oh no. Ah! How did I end up over there? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call that good enough for now. That is definitely a better ceiling than it had, though. So I just gotta get the walls, which I need something that's less than even on top. That'll do. Get this in here. No, I wanted the green one. I need a different rock. What about 15? It's a little small, but Can't get it to look right. It's not the right rock. Alright, that's better. I don't gotta be perfect, I just gotta get rid of the really vast swaths of flat. Like, many of the crevasses could be said to be for the bats. But I just don't want to have, like, a super flat wall. Okay, 9 actually worked pretty well for that, so let's see if I can get it to work on this wall too. Huh. This is rotating all sorts of weird ways. Not 100% certain what I'm doing through this area. We're getting better. We're definitely getting better. Admittedly, still have a... Do I ever use the faux rocks? Yes, I do use the fake rocks. I do actually have a set stashed that are the appropriate color to go along with the tiger rocks. But for this, I'm pretty much just using the tiger rocks just to make it easier on myself. Mostly because the faux rocks are very far away and I don't want to bring them here. So I have been doing most of my work with the tiger rocks, but for the faux rocks, the little rock clusters, I do use those. I'm just choosing not to use them here because I want some bigger shapes. Looks good with real rocks, but always end up using the faux ones. Yeah. I understand that. Like, they have certain shapes in them that are not available in any of the other rocks. So they are quite useful in their own way. This is really hard to work with. This is like really screwballs as far as the direction that it's facing. Let's try 9. Oh, this is going to be even harder to work with. Oh no. I've I think I'm gonna have to cheat a little. Where'd 9 go? There's 9. Alright. We'll take this here. One, 2, 3. Whoop. Bring that in here. It's still hard to work with, but it's a little... I know that the red plane is correct, but it's not going to be correct for very long because of the random rotation. They should have made it so we could add each type of bio rock texture to the faux rock surface as an option. Oh yeah, that would have been great. Maybe in Planet Coaster 2. Maybe we'll be lucky enough that that will happen in Planet Coaster 2. Okay, now everything is weird again. But I know that the green is on the appropriate plane. Like that. Let's use this as part of the transition to the ceiling because I feel like that's... Everything's weird. Admittedly, once I seal this place up again, I will never look at it. So, whoop. Well, that's the way that's going to be now, because I'm not going to change it. I don't think this rock is going to do it anymore. Whoop. Well, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But yeah, with the aquarium rocks, as I usually refer to them, I do have a set over here. Okay, could I? Yeah, I have a set over here that are colored to match the tiger rocks, and I do end up using the little ones quite a lot for other projects, usually inside habitats. But I really hate like having to go to my rock pile, copy the thing. Oh, I want to change rocks, go to the rock pile, copy the thing. Oh, I want to change rocks, you know, ad nauseum. So for doing stuff like what I'm doing here, I use the... And I think, yeah, we're reaching the point where I'm going to have to do it this way instead of the... Yeah, somewhere... Well, it's... I never plan ahead. Well, I do in a way, but the thing is, like, Ooh, I like that. Can I use it? No, no, I can't. But yeah, it's just like, I don't actually plan how my habitats are going to go. Like, I do have a plan for the zoo that sort of has the where everything goes kind of thing to it. I have an idea of where I'm going to put almost everything. Not everything, though, because that would be too put together for me. But as for exactly how anything is going to end up looking, no, I build on vibes. can't get ideas while I go and it ends up completely different than what I planned. Yeah, that's why I sort of sketched out a layout for this zoo so that I would have an idea of what I was doing. But I don't really have solid plans beyond my sketch and a few notes that I've made. Like, I have certain buildings that I want to build. I wanted to put in, like, but the thing was, I wanted to put in a train. And, I find that for many of the rides, you really need to plan your zoo ahead so that your ride goes through the zoo appropriately. So right here, this is part of the train. The train is not finished, but I finished the loops so that it would actually run. And we've got the grizzly bears over here that are using part of this cave. My beautiful, beautiful grizzlies. And then the cave goes over the railway tracks, and on the other side, here are the bats. And so the bears and the bats are going to be sharing one cave, as you can see here. In all of its glorious wonder. And the train will go through the tunnel in the cave, and it'll be awesome. And I had to plan that in order for that to work, because you can't do something like that on Vibes, unfortunately. Especially when you're building as much ideas as I go. Yeah, I am also doing that. Because, like, while I know sort of where I'm going to be putting each animal sort of thing, I haven't actually decided how I'm doing the enclosures for each animal. So, I have an idea. I have many ideas, but the actual, the actual carry through, that's gonna be something else again. Now, the question in my mind is, would I be best served if I just made a tunnel along here with the aquarium arch and didn't build it myself? I think that might actually be my best idea. Which means I have something to take care of. I have a couple of things to put in over here. So let's send the rocks away. And over here in utilities, I need a water treatment and a water temperature regulator over here. First things first. Oh, okay. I can't turn. Why you gotta be like this, game? Game? Answer me, game. Well, whatever. And as long as it touches this water and extends over this way, we're all good. But it's very important that it touches this area here. But I actually... Whoop! No. No. I didn't want to turn off the heat maps entirely. What I actually wanted was the negative impact on guests. Because I want this pretty much as close as I can get it to the bat cave, but without the guests actually perceiving it. And oh, this is okay. It's extending up the wall, but it's not telling me whether or not that's touching the bats. Well, I can definitely see it's not touching the path, so we're gonna go with this. And then the water temperature regulator goes right next to it. Oh wait, give me back my negative impact on guests. It's very important that this not touch the path. This is not touching the path. Okay. nice. Okay, I need a staff path. And I'm going to grab the grid from here and here and go out here. And then this goes like this. And did you turn off my T-junctions again? Yeah, you turned off my T-junctions. Shame on you. As if I would ever want one of these paths to not join on a T-junction. Like that. Does not matter what it looks like over here. It's going to be covered by the cave. Now, I need a wall. I need a stone wall. Let's see here. Breeze block? Nope. Absolutely the wrong color. I might end up using the dry stone again just because its natural color is very close to the tiger rock. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Dry stone door. I still have angle snap turned on, which I need to turn off now. And this goes here, like that. And then stop looking at stone. I need doorways. This would be perfect if it were just a little bit bigger. So I guess we're gonna use the double doors just because it covers the opening. That makes me sad. Ah, well. Like this. Oh no, that's actually terrible. Oh, it's just a little bit wider. That's no good. Oh, man. I'm very disappointed with you. I'm extremely disappointed with you. Alright, we're gonna have to do something weird instead. Just put this in here. I have no idea why the security guard is going over there. Okay, like this. And like this. Try desperately to center it. Good enough. Okay, back to my walls. Turn angle snap back on. bring that vertical. And like that. And like this. Why is this wall floating on one side? Well, I'll fix that too. Okay. Like that. This is never going to look quite right, but I'm going to make it look good enough. And like that. And then like this. All right. Okay, if I gotta do it this way, I gotta do it this way, apparently. Like that. Just enough for the unwary employee to trip over and sue the zoo for their medical bills. Does not matter what it looks like on this side. Once again, I will never look at that side again. So it just gotta it's just gotta look good from this side, and it does not. I just noticed. Oh dear. Okay, let's take these. That's much better. That is so much better. Okay, thank you. There. Ta-da! And yeah, I think I will save myself a bunch of pain by using the aquarium arch here. But first, I need to... The reason why these are here is not just because of the river, but because I actually have a plan for a water exhibit over here on the other side of the cave. And I want to... I'm revealing secrets now. I am. As soon as I remember the name. Ah, yes. The saltwater crocodile is going over there, and we need to check what temperature this lot prefers. 12 to 42. All right, then. So the water temperature currently set to 20. That actually might be perfect. Actually, that's a little cold. Actually, let's turn it up just a little. We'll take that up to 30 degrees. That should be a very comfy temperature. And there's absolutely no way that I'm not going to have some bit of that water touched by this water temperature regulator. That does mean that I should probably toss another mechanic into the game. Just to be certain. Welcome to the club. And see, what I'm going to do is these are going to be covered by the bat cave. It will extend down, it will cover these, life will be good. But I needed to get them in place first. Now I need this rock right here. Because this is going to make my life a lot easier. They don't quite match, but it's close enough. And it's an archway that is big enough for people to walk through. I do need to turn angle snap back off again, but this is going to need micro adjustments as I go. But yeah, this is exactly as wide as the 4-meter path, which is what I have going on here. I just wish it were a closer match color-wise, but this is as close as you can get the faux rocks. Okay, that is fully merged. And it's on the path. Alright. Now I'm gonna bring it out over here. And like this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to merge them a lot closer than that, just to keep it from being all ridgy inside. I don't want it to be all ridgy inside. Ridged is not for my pleasure here. So yeah, I'm gonna have to use a lot of these and just finicky them along. Because this is not what I want. This is much closer to what I want. It's still gonna have visible lines, but at least it's not going to be like giant columns. It really ought to be easier. It really ought to be easier to do this. Because I'm going to spend nearly as much time adjusting these archways as I would have building walls out of the actual tiger rocks. But I am horrific at ceilings. Rock ceilings are my nemesis. So this is basically to save me from having to do rock ceilings. Still gonna have to do rock ceilings over here, alas, but oh man, I'm glad I'm encasing that in rock. Let's see, like this, like this. I really ought to have this embedded a little further into the ground. needs to come this way a bit so that it's... I want to keep it off the door frame. That's the main thing. So it comes out to here. That's good. This is going to take a really, really long time. It's still going to look kind of unnatural because faux, but... But somehow, some way, it's still better than the alternative. I had to put in a curved path, huh? I just had to. Too far. Right. At least it's not a very curved path. I can do this with micro adjustments. I'm drifting. Like that. They're like, ooh, these rock walls, they look so good. They don't. They don't. I'm still drifting. Why am I drifting? Like that. Oh, I'm nearly there. Oh man, I made it faster than I thought I would. Okay. We have a sharp turn coming up, and I am not looking forward to it. Let's see, like this. And like this. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Like this. I am not going to be able to do the whole thing. But it's not actually looking bad here. this. The tight turns are actually the hard ones. Like that. Like this. They're all very impressed with my bats. I'm feeling pretty good. Alright. I've done it. There is now a tunnel. Well, most of a tunnel. The main trick is, what exactly do I do to fill this gap? Do the faux rocks have a column? Hold on a moment. It would be best if I could do it all in the same texture of rock. Ah. Yeah, let's this is gonna be it, I think. I think this is gonna be the right thing. Yeah, this is gonna be it. Yeah. So first things first, I bring this vertical. Then turn off angle snap. Of course it's curved, so I will not be able to like that, like this. This is the part where I have to just keep nudging things, and also where I worry that I might have chosen the wrong rock, because this one has a sticky out bit. Which makes it really difficult to line up. I may have to, yeah, I think I have to use this side. So let's turn the angle snap back on. Just for the moment. Yeah, this is the flat edge. This is the flattest edge, so this is the edge I have to use. So just line it up with this wall-ish. Whoop, no. Oh, man, I may have done myself in with that move. Hopefully I didn't, but... Okay, like this. I keep rotating the wrong one. Rotate like this. Bring that in here. See, the problem is that now it's a little off because I keep grabbing the wrong one. I will attempt to live with it. Right now it's this bit that I'm really trying to line up, so... Same but different. That'll do. And then take these three. Like this. Realize I can't do this from the outside. Hi. Let's see here. Yeah, I think... like this. Oh no. No! Ah! Blast it! Alright, duplicate an advanced move. Like this. Darn it. Yee. Please. Like that, I think. Needs to be up just a little bit more. Yeah, like that. Whoops, not quite what I meant to do. Bring this down a little. Rotate like this. Oh, which way is down now? little bit of red, a little bit of green, too much. A little more red. Like that. Like nothing's gonna look right here, but I want this to look like it was intended, and this is close enough. Hey, camera. Okay. We're not going to worry about how it looks on the outside. I will be covering the whole thing. How it looks on the inside is the important part. And, while it definitely don't look real, it definitely looks intended. And it's a bat cave. So I'm not putting lights in, so there. I do think I should put in a sign though. And I have perfect space for a sign right here. Signs, where are my signs? There they are. Standing sign? I will admit I'm tempted. That's a nice sign. Well, let's pop that down there as a possibility. Definitely not the Australian sign. Even though these are Australian bats, this is not a look I want in my zoo. There's the classic sign, which I don't think looks right here at all. Butterflies, gulpy. I want the editable signs. There's this one, which is very plain but also very functional. And this, which is too big. Maybe. Is this one editable as well? Oh, it is. You know, I think I'm going to use this one simply because I have to get so much onto the thing. So I'm just gonna sink this just a little so it's a little shorter there. Get rid of this. Okay, so these are spectacled brown bats. Yeah, I needed the bigger sign. Gonna figure out, let's see here. No. 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 I can make this work. Okay, text color edge, we're going to go like that. And then the body, I need something that's in between those two colors. Yeah, like that. And then the edge is going to go to a whiter-ish. See, and this is the problem with building entirely with your cursor light on. We need some lights. Like the fact that it's dark in here, that's fine. They're bats. The fact that it's dark out here, very bad. I need some... I don't think the floor lights are actually going to save me here. I'm going to figure that out. I think first I'm going to make this wall. Because that will actually tell me what sort of space I have for like street lights or whatever. I think I should maybe put wall lights on here. I think I should do something. This is bad. Let's see. Do like that. If only there were a half arch. Alright, that's gotta go. We'll bring this in here. Because we really don't want the aquarium rocks sticking out like that, so... Bring this in here like this. Whoop! Nope. Game, why? Gonna leave that for the moment because we also have a problem here. Like that. Okay, is that space created still filled in by the rock that I just put in? That's the question. The answer is yes. Okay, good. So what I need Make sure I grab the right rotation. I believe it's the blue. Yeah, it's the blue. Rotate this like this. Okay. Come in here. There is no hole. It is a little odd if you look at it from this angle, but who is going to be looking at it from this angle? Nobody. Okay, much better. Much, much, much better. Okay. And all this will be covered over, so we're good. So, what I need is a rock wall. That goes right along the edge of this path. So I'll probably start here and work my way that away. Because do I have... Oh, I don't have this side filled in. Oh, fun. Okay, well... basically want a rock wall that goes along here. And that's the train wall. Alright, back to the natural rocks. 11 is not going to help me here. $10 though. 10 may well be quite helpful indeed. Let's turn off the random rotation just for the moment. Whoop. No, I'm too high. Okay, now I'm where I need to be. Like this. And like this. Whoa, too far, too much. What are you doing? Why? Like that. Like that. There. The train tunnel has now been tunneled. I have yet to decide exactly what I'm going to do over here, but bridges that I'll cross when the train gets to them. Alright. Rock number 2, my very best friend. Actually, can I use rock 1 for this? Because I would be able to do it so much faster with rock 1. that's the edge of the path right there. I am not going to be able to do it entirely in Rock 1 because I don't want to be, you know, sticking into the tunnel. Which, tunnel check. I'm sticking into the tunnel, I think. Or am I not? Okay, that's sticking into the tunnel. That's not. I think that's the closest that I can get. See, this is a good reason to use Rock 1. Look at how fast I got that done. 'Cause it's so big! Okay. And this edge of Rock 1 is not as useful for my purposes, but that feels awfully low, but apparently it's high enough. That, and like this. That. There we go. And now people will not be standing on the stairs to look at the bears. Which is really all for the better, I say. Up too far. Come on, get over there. I'm gonna need a taller rock. That's not tall enough. Hi, number 8. You'll do nicely in this spot, though. That's good. I bet you stick into the hallway in here, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got your entire backside in there. We're gonna have to figure something else out, but... let's just turn off random rotation for the moment. Let's take this and this and this and that. Whoa. Thanks, I hate it. And like this. And like that. That feels weird, that transition. But, whoop. But yeah, with how tall everything needs to be, well, I can take these. I can raise them up a little bit like this. Transition slightly less wonky. We do have a hole now, though. Okay, let me find a rock. There's got to be a rock, right? I'm not sure. Is 12 in fact the right rock? That is the question. Nope. No, 12 is not the right rock. What about 14? I'm not sure 14's the right one either. But I'm gonna heckin' try. That. I am feeling rather better about the whole thing now. Okay, that's filled in there. We know where the rock wall is here. I still need to build the wall across this bit. I don't actually need this rock or this one. But yeah, let's... That's... Okay, now I'm inside the... Nope, wrong side. Right side. Okay. So I just need to... I just need to build this wall from inside here while I get repeatedly hit by a train. So, Rock 8 might be a bit much, but the larger the rock I use, the easier it will be to like this. Actually, no, let's shove this in here. Like that, yeah. Hi, train. I need to stop putting these all on the same level. It's gonna look weird. Bring this up here like this. want to come out this way. Up here. Like that. Cool beans. Now I need to get this bit, which is going to be trickier because I don't actually want to stick into the, I don't want to push into the exhibit too much. So do I have any rocks that are like a small column but they're bigger than this? That's 14. We're gonna bear 14 in mind. 2 is definitely too big. 3 is bigger than 14. 16 is smaller. 10 is not a column. Well, I guess we're gonna do it in rock 3. Because I really don't want to go too far into. Like this. Whoop. Hey. Planet Zoo, please. Please, just let me do this. I need to change rocks. This one's getting too regular. Hi, train. Is what I'm trying to do is kind of an angled wall that ends up going up to the ceiling-ish. It's just attempting to eyeball it from this angle is quite difficult, actually. Plus, there's the whole thing that with using the smaller rocks like this, it is much more difficult to get this to look semi-rock-like. That's too small. Let's try this one. It's kind of flat, but see, I don't want to be in the bat box. So as long as I can keep it out of the bat box. So yeah, like it has to go up to there. I'm not sure this is the right rack. Because like one of the things is it also has to be correct on this side. Which does mean that I kind of want to cover this entire panel worth of there's so many of these really flat rocks. I can't make this look right, can I? Whoop, no, no. Why am I down here now? That's some progress. Like this. Turned around this way, it doesn't look right anywhere. Unless... Come on, let me have both the red and the blue, please. I think I need a slightly more column or rock. That is not column. Maybe 11? Oh, 11's a bit big. Yeah, 11 is way too big. 10 is not going to be helpful in this situation. 16 is too small, 14 is too small, 8 is too big, 4 is too big, 5 might be a little pointy in strange directions. Oh, I hear the bears. Yeah, I don't know that I can really make use of this one. I worry that 9 is too big. 9 really looks too big. Yeah, 9 is entirely too big. Alright, let's just work my way through until I find something that's... None of these are very useful for my purposes, I have to admit. Okay, well, turn off random rotation. We're gonna make 10 work somehow. Oh, I... Turn on angle snap. That way we know it's vertical. Okay, that'll make it look right on that side. Wrong way, wrong way. This way. This. You know what? I'm gonna call that good enough. I do worry that these are sticking out too far, though. They're a lot further than I am generally allowing for the train, but how much clearance are we talking about here? Oh, that's massive amounts of clearance. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I am am terribly close, aren't I? I don't really want to redo all those rocks though, so... Yeah, okay. Okay. Bring this upright. Like this. And like that. And like that. That certainly makes me feel better. Okay. Progress! Okay, then... back to random rotation. Just sort of tuck this down into the earth a little here. Perfect. Excuse you, I wanted both of those. Thank you. And this. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. We'll worry about that some more later. Come on, give me both of them, please. Thank you. Like that. Whoop. That's not where I wanted to go. No, I want it to come toward me, not go away from me. Need to think about it over here now. Like this. This side is the important side visually, but it's getting a lot harder to build this. Yeah, like that. Oh, I'm just making it worse. Come on, number 2, don't fail me now. Okay. We almost have this back cave sealed. So close. Whoop. Like this. Bring this in here like this. Come on. No, you are going in the opposite direction of where I want you to go. Okay, I want you to go into the hole. Yes, like that. Thank you. Shove this in here. Okay. One more nasty hole to fill up. That does it nicely. I don't know. I seem to be just making this part worse, though. Wait, I got it. And then put this in here. And whoop. Cool. I've done it. I think I've done it. The Bat Cave, she is sealed. I am victorious and stuff. Nice, 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 nice. I'm very happy. Now, admittedly, I could put another one of the plastic doors right here, but I'm not going to. Okay, so the back cave is now sealed. I know where this wall is. I know that this is the top level, as long as I don't go down into the tunnel. And yes, this sucker is going to be hollow because I just don't want to fill the whole thing with rocks. So we are looking pretty good here. So continuing onward here, I want a wedge like this. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And that goes like that. And that is the basic edge that I'm using here. Hey, no. I know I was using the wrong tool, but okay, I do need to double check to make sure that I haven't done anything horrifying inside here. No, I have not. I did accidentally smooth out this bit here, which is a little unhappy, but I'm gonna leave it. But the question is, have I maintained the angle? And hopefully that I have. I'm gonna have to get smaller for this part. Yeah. It is not letting me come to the path. think I might have made that too tall. Let's push that down just a bit. Wait. Where is my is that high enough? Where's the flat bit? I flattened it. I specifically flattened it. I might need a bigger column. Nope, it's not high enough. Alright. That's definitely too high. Now, why aren't you flattening that to terrace, huh? Oh, it's angled. It's still angled. Oh man, I hate the terraforming. Alright, I'm just gonna... We're gonna use the wedge again. What? Why? Nope. 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 No, that's not really what I want, although I think it might be what I need. But yeah, the main problem is that it thinks I'm not going high enough over the path. So I'm gonna have to do that manually with rocks, I think. Let's give this just a... Give this a delicate little push. So, this is the kind of thing that I'm looking at here. Of wanting to slope down along this edge. At least that's the plan. Uh... How far is this into the tunnel? Oh, not at all. Perfect. Kinda like this. As I don't actually particularly care exactly what it's doing in there, but what I'm trying to do... Actually, let's go to 4 because it's big and flat. So, if we say that this is going to be the ceiling inside here, I think. Wait a minute, let me... Okay, that's a little high, actually. This is going to be the ceiling. And it's also, it's going to be the ceiling all the way. So this doesn't matter, I'm just creating my bubble. As long as all the rocks are on top of this, we're good. So throughout this void, we have a consistent ceiling. Like this. And hopefully I'm not shoving into the tunnel. Whoop. I'm not. So the main difficulty is actually going to be this bit here. But I will work with it. So yeah, that's the ceiling I'm working with. At least over there. Over here, it's a little more difficult. But still, great progress has been made this day. Probably, actually, I should work on this bit first, because this doesn't look quite right. Need to fill in this weird hole. This odd trench that happened. Well, you know what? I can do a lot just by like that. Still gonna end up looking a little weird, unfortunately. But it doesn't matter if it's solid inside as long as it looks good. In fact, we don't want it to be solid inside because that's just way too many rocks, man. But yeah, just do something about that weird little valley. Like that. Yeah. Alright, that feels good. Whoops, wrong one. Meant to be grabbing that one. Let's see if I can get some of the water edges done. It doesn't gotta be perfect, but it does gotta look alright. That's partially why I'm using rock 1 here, because it's a nice big rock. And what I really need right now are big rocks. big rocks to make the transition with. As the trick is to come in later with smaller rocks and make things a little less stair-steppy. But yeah, basically what I want is rocks that go down into the water. I may be running out of things that I can do with rock number 1 here. Whoop, no, I want both of them, not just the one. I think I need a different rock. Preferably something with some very irregular edges, but still very large. That will do nicely. Gotta make sure this isn't so... No, no way. There's no way it could be big enough to be going into the habitat. Okay. Why do I hear somebody yelling? What are they yelling about? Have I trapped somebody? I better not have trapped anybody. I've gone to great lengths to leave my paths connected. Okay, we are starting to look pretty nice here. Okay. And then we'll just give this a little sweep with the rock tool. I could have sworn I mowed the grass through here. Much better. Okay, so that edge goes down into the river. Oh, I have one bit that's sticking out in a weird way. Rock 12 will save me. Let's shove this in here. Okay, that's that side. This side's gonna be a little trickier, mostly because I don't know where this edge is yet, and also I haven't extended the river far enough. The main problem is that I'm gonna need to move the train tracks. And I don't really want to. Well, let me... I know everything up to this tower is done, so I want the path to go over the train tracks over here. So let me make sure I'm on the correct path. I am. Let's take that to 8 feet or 8 meters. Hello? Where is... Oh, we're having a bunch of fun. What are you... I am not sure what the path is trying to do here. Could I have a dot? What? Why are you trying to attach to that? Why is it underground? Why is it not obeying my commands? I don't want it to cross the train tracks down here. I want it to cross the train tracks up here. This is the least obedient that my paths have ever been, and I blame the train. Okay, pause. It's time to edit my tracks. Close the ride. Edit the track. Oh no, don't take me back there. There is not where I'm supposed to be. that should be far enough. Now let's take this section, whoa, hey, take this section of track, and I'm just gonna add a couple of straight edges to it. Going to move this over here. Now, right around here is where I want my path to cross my train tracks. Right about here. Like that. Grab that grid. That's very cute. That's the grid I want to use, though. Yeah, that's what I want. And then over here. That's not what I want. No, 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 no. Okay. Out this way. And then down. Out this way. And then down. And that way I have a bridge that is as even as I'm going to get it on either side of the train tracks. Yay! And then this curves up here and like that. Okay. Now let's see. I can't really do this end yet because I don't know where it goes, so I'm gonna leave it alone. But yeah, I might leave the train incomplete because I've got a lot of stuff that needs to be laid out, and I don't actually know where the tracks go after this. But actually, since I do have some idea of the edge, I haven't actually planned where my... I haven't quite planned the whole enclosure for the saltwater crocodiles yet, but I can extend my river, I think. I want to sculpt. I want a very strong... The main problem is that there's not a single flat place in here. Yeah, here it does a perfect slope. Look at how beautiful that slope is. Which is not what I want. Whoops. Didn't want that. Oh, man. I do not want the... I do not want the Great Chasm. The crocodiles are going to go in here somewhere. Not 100% sure. Hold on. I still have the crocodiles in here, right? Okay, so 2 adults. No juveniles because nobody's going to be breeding. Let's see. 260 meters of land and 315 meters. Okay, let's add those together. 260 plus 315 equals 575. Okay, I am zoomed so far up. It's so slow. Okay, so what I need is one of these and one of these, I think. That would be 750. Which is still not quite big enough, but... you know what? Take this one and this one. Oh, I can't take both of them at once. Oh. Okay. Bring this over here. Bring this here. about there. And then back over here. Can I get away with this? That's right. Come to me. And we put this here. And am I actually... Oh, I'm not actually touching. Nor am I at the same level. I would prefer to be at the same level. Touching is not necessary. I need more space than this anyway. So like this, and like that. Yeah. And then my river comes behind those. Yeah. I have created the Grand Chasm again. But it's easier to make it shallower. Okay. And we'll push the edges out to make it a little wider. Like that. Oh, it's a really deep river. Okay, let's put water in this and see how it looks. Oh, right, I gotta do that from over here. Gotta get the water level close to... Yeah. Alright, the rocks that I just put in look perfect. This part is way too wide. Yeah, I need to narrow it up a little. Preferably from this side, since this side is already really close to everything that I'm doing. But the course of this river looks pretty good. It needs to go further. The path is going to cross the river on this side. But okay, so roar. I'm gonna bring this have now made that entirely too flat and straight. Let's go smaller and a little weaker. I think I might have narrowed it too much. Oh man, I think I just widened it out again. Yeah, I just widened it out again. Alright, let's I swear, water is... feels a little bit better. I think this is... I think this is approximately what I want to do. Let's put the water back in. Okay. Yes. All right. Let's grab these train tracks. And bend it this way. Bend it this way as far as it will go. Is that really the biggest curve you'll give me? Fine. Oh. Come this way. Whoop, nope. Main question is, If I try to connect it over here, like autocomplete, what will it do? You know, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. That'll be fine. Turn the train back on again. Yeah. There is going to be a lot. But yeah. It does give me an idea of what I'm doing. The main problem is that I don't actually have a plan for what to do on this side of the river. Sorta. I will figure that out as I go, though. Can let time run again. Let's let the train go. Okay, this is going to come this way. And yeah, this way. I apparently have not extended it far enough, so we'll bring this along here. And where are my plans? Where are my plans? Huh. My plans say to run the path along this side of the train track. But I put in such a beautiful curve here. I would hate to I would hate to but I'm probably gonna have to. Have you turned off my T-junctions again? Yeah, you have. Why? Why do you keep doing this? Okay, well, yeah, I kind of want this path to run in parallel with the train tracks for a little bit. So if I just sort of... Oh, no, wait. Wait a minute. Let's just move this over here. Since I'm working on this side, it crosses the train tracks over there. I don't have a plan for this space. Because I want this to run in parallel for a bit. This is entirely too close. This feels much better. So just run alongside like that. And I bet it turned off my T-junctions again. Yep. And curve this way. And try to find a smooth connection with this curve. So over here. Oh. Oh. Wait. Come on. There. Okay, which means that this actually goes here. The next station is going to be over here somewhere. It will connect to this path one way or another, but obviously, that's a little close. That's a little too close. So, probably what I will do... Well, I'm going to make that a problem for future Foxwine, actually. Now, I don't actually have a plan for this section. It feels like it would be a good spot to put another habitat, but I don't know what to put in there. My plan does not cover all of the possible animals in the zoo, but the space that we're working with here, it's... Well, let's check. If I duplicate and advanced move this piece... Well, I do have a 500 to work with here. Actually, you know what? Let's... no, that's worse. This is going to cause viewing problems, but a 500 would fit. Actually, a little bit more than a 500 would fit. So I can get another creature of reasonably substantial size in there. The main question is which? This space I have a plan for. However, it's going to need this path to come across the river before I can work out the measurements on this, which is part of the reason why I haven't decided where the station is. The station is after what I put in here. But that will fully depend on where this path crosses the river. So I have to build this habitat first. But yeah, my plans, they continue. But yeah, I can't build this habitat until I finish the bat cave. It's looking really good so far, I gotta say. Just one moment while I fix some stuff here, though. This is gonna bug me if I don't fix it. Yes, I'm running quite late. It's usually what I do when I'm playing Planet Zoo. Let's use the short grass. Flatten to surface. Let's bring that down. We'll leave that at 100% intensity. I am making it worse. Is it because the long grass makes it look taller? Alright, I'm gonna... Too much. Still a little too much. You know what, we'll use the path. We know the path is flat. Okay, yeah, I need to remove the water. If I actually want to get this done, I need to remove the water. Oh, no, that's wrong. Now it rises towards the water. That's not right. There we go. Okay. Now I got it. Whoop. No, I don't got it. Arrgh. Okay. Okay. Drastic measures. Now that ain't what I wanted either. That's too drastic. Stop that immediately. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it like this because otherwise I'm gonna make myself crazy. Okay, and why do they both say light soil? Oh, man. Don't mind me, I'm just making my life easier later. Yeah, that will make my life easier later. Okay. And then down to a 2. And soil. I would put in gravel if I had gravel, but I don't, so the soil is going to have to do. Just bring this along here. Still feels like I might be a little close to the path here, but I'll just put in a fence. There. Hi, train. You're making it really difficult right now. And like this. And this bit is where it rises, so I'm not going to put dirt under there. Viewing for this thing is going to be interesting, especially with the levels that I'm working with here are very... Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Alright. Now I had to remove the water anyway because I still need to finish the rocks on this side, but I can't finish the rocks on this side until I finish the rocks on this slope. But yeah, I am so much closer to having this bat cave finished. Like, this area does need some work, but yeah, this side is pretty much done. Of course, the top needs a little... But yeah, feeling pretty good about that. Now, I'm not actually going to complete this tonight, but I want my staff buildings to all be pretty much the same. So I'm going to come in here. We're going to edit group. I got it. I want this color code right here. Thank you. And sir, good enough. All right, that piece, we make it that color. We realize that I'm still in the wrong group. Alright, exit that group. Conservation window. Set it to that color. Select group to add to. There we go. We put this in, we make sure that it is against the building. Like that. And then over here, oh boy. Okay, so East Asia painted timber column. I actually, come to think of it, am I gonna need... No, it's flat on the ground. I don't need the columns. Freedom! Okay, so... Excuse you. And that's not recolorable, so I didn't recolor it. We come over here, we edit this group. We find my slat wall with the window. And put it on there like that. So now I have the right kind of wall. And one more. Over here. This is the vertical wooden plank roof. In this color. And that also means that vertical wooden plank roof. There you are. All right, thank you. Oh, except that I can't quite... Darn it. Oh no wait, this is a flat part. I'm good, I'm good. I need a 1 meter. Oh, wait. Edit this group. Give me a 1 meter. Make it this color. Rotate. that goes on there. Just like that. So this way, I have the color of the wall, I have the wooden slats that I used, and I have the color of the roof. And I just realized I am in fact going to need the color of the East Asian timber. But, okay, we're gonna perform some... Alright, conservation. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. That is the correct color. That lines up. That goes there. Oh, it's not a perfect. Oh, that is a pity. Oh well. Okay. Make sure that those are on the inside. Like that. Okay, well, I might as well complete the outline then. This is still going to end up being an oddly shaped building. Just because I want to use as many of the windows as I can actually expose, but and then door here, door here. Man, I wish it were actually a straight line, but I know why it's not. And that's part of the reason why I was doing it the way that I'm doing it. And yeah, it's the door is going to be the issue. And like this. It wants to be on the other side first, apparently. Tuck that in there. Tuck that in there. Okay, turn off all the searches. Show me the doors. This is a staff building. They don't get a fancy door, sorry. Do I have random rotations? I do. You know what? This is going to go best with what I have going on here. So let's use this. Which, see, the problem with these doors is that they don't actually have a door frame. So you need to give them a door frame. Oh, wait. I gotta put it against here so that I line it up. Like that. Then center it. Like that. Turn on angle snap so that I can turn it around perfectly. And bring it out here, realizing that it's not centered, but that's fine because I need to have it. I need to make sure that, yeah, oh, that's too deep. That's better. Center. Okay. So, East Asian. Back over here. Interesting. What about painted? There it is. Now I just need the color. The pity is that the painted stuff is only in the round, which is gonna end up looking a little weird. Alright, color, copy. Okay, come over here. See, the main problem is that the painted only comes in the column, which isn't going to look right. But do I have anything else that's square that will be the right color? Painted brick? No. Painted stone? Actually, I may be able to make use of this. I want to use the little one, I think. Yeah, they're all square, so I'm not sure what the exact difference is, but if I put that color on here, close enough for pictures. Gotta turn off angle snap for this one because this one's not on the world rotation. Alright, let's I think that lines up. Oh, you know what I should have done? Hold on a moment, hold on a moment. if I do like this, it's on the same orientation. So then I can just 1, 2, 3. Like that. And inside like this. We're going to ignore how everything is floating. But it matches perfectly, we can see. I want this as far forward as I can get it without it coming through. Like that. Like that. We already know it's the perfect depth, so I just have to get it placed like that. And like that. I will come and do the verticals in just a bit, or the horizontals in just a bit. I'm just going to do the other side. Okay. As far forward as I can get it without it coming through. And like that. Like that. And like that. Oh, blast. I didn't need to let go of that. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, let's go on this side to make sure I've got it. Yeah, there we go. Because we know that this one is the perfect depth. So I just got to get it set to the top of the door. Like that is good. And then over on the other side, same thing. I already know that this is the perfect depth to the building. So it's just a matter of getting it. Whoop! No, I don't want to be inside. I want to be outside. Why? 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 Why are you like this, game? And like that. And then lights, hanging lights. We know that I used the Australian. I'll set it above the door, but also like that. And make sure that it's above the line of the door, which it is. And center that on this beam. And then I know that this is the height that I want. We turn this around. We know that this is the height. We know that this is the center of the beam. So I've just got to get my depth like that. And we're good. There is still more work to be done on this building. I could do it now. I've already done more than half of it. Nope, that's not the piece I wanted. That's not the piece I wanted. Give me the piece I wanted. Yeah, that piece. Tuck that in there, tuck that in there. Just keep going around the building. I have more windowless walls than I have windowed walls, which is unfortunate, but, you know, stuff happens. That goes there. These go here. This gets turned all the way around. Like that. Alright, where's the window? There's the window. There. Hey. There we go. And we stay on wooden. Go to roofs. Find the 1 meter corner. It's still the right color. That goes there. Goes there. Like this. Round and round the building go. Where I stop, oh boy. There. Then grab this piece, which is apparently facing this way, so okay. Round and round. And almost. Yeah. Okay, and where's the inside corner? There it is. That goes here. Nope, nope. Here. And here. Hey, look at that. The main pity is that that is 1 square wide. Why you gotta be like this, game? Maybe I should just put the flat on? Is there a flat in this version? There is. There is a flat in this version. Like that. And then I just gotta go and put the eaves on. Like that. Okay. Last corner. Alright, then I just need the straight edges. Excuse you. Like this. So close. Whoop, no. Okay. Just a bit more to go. Like that. Okay, okay. Just one more piece. There we go. Well, that was actually a lot less painful than I had feared that it would be. And just to double check. Whoop, no. Negative impact on guests. It is touching the paths. If it weren't for the power, I would be fine. Okay, I think I have an idea. And it involves the biggest piece of rock cladding that I can have. Yeah. Bring this vertical. Turn off angle snap from this point. Oh, that's pretty close to perfect, it is. Okay, just sort of tuck it in. Rotate that just a touch. Realize I'm gonna need to go in there and paint stone. Just keep rotating. Keep aligning them. Like this. Yes. Okay, okay. I need I need very small terrain brush and smooth rock. Being very careful not to get dirt inside the kiwi enclosure, or stone inside the kiwi enclosure. They don't like stone. Like that. Hi, train, you are so in the way, but you are very full, so I forgive you. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. I need me some trees. Large, fluffy trees. All the ones that I rejected for being too fluffy. Too tall. Just a little too big. Yeah. Alright, turn random rotation back on. Make sure the tree is upright. Put this here. And here. And something a little smaller. Could use the dragon's blood as a bush. No, I don't think so. Tempting. Very tempting. But not right with the yew trees, I think. Yeah, definitely not right with the yew trees. Just entirely the wrong color. Ginkgo is just too big for here. The hookthorn acacia. No, I did not want to press that button. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put this one over here. And there's gotta be a different tree that goes here. Beech tree, no, not enough. Black poplar? Not quite right. Black spruce? I'm very tempted by the black spruce. Yeah, let's use the black spruce. Okay, so with 4 trees, I'm curious what the verdict is. Better. Just right. Okay, we do need a few more plants. which is just as well because the grass is really standing out here. I need ground cover. I already used the asters elsewhere, and they're gonna make this grass thing show up even more. What about the... We could go absolutely nuts with the bearberry or the cowberry or the crowberry. I kind of like that idea. No, no. Maybe? No. Okay, let's drop the bearberry there for now. Bracken is still too high. So, bramble is... I find bramble difficult to work with. So I'm just gonna skip that. Buffalo grass, no. Carpet moss, no. Coastal pig face, not right on grass. That's what I'd come to the verdict of earlier. Cowberry and bearberry are almost exactly the same thing, but it's just... It's kind of weirdly shaped, so it's more difficult to work with, I think. So, and the crowberry is... Well, frankly, it's a similar problem. I kind of want to put this custard apple tree in over here. I can put several in over here, actually. Hold on a moment while I get distracted. Yeah, that one's the biggest one, so that's the one that I want. What, me hiding the fact that I did not put windows on all this? Never. I would never do that. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the bearberry. Now, this stuff is great in that it does not matter how much you overlap it, you will never be able to tell. So we'll just do like this. And it also covers over that spot where I made a hole. So just gonna come along here. And absolutely fill this area with bearberry. And hope that my bears can't smell it. And this means this bit where I put down the grass panels to take care of the holes are going to be taken care of. Main trick to this sort of thing, do the edges first and then work your way inwards. Because the edges are going to be the most finicky part. And just completely cover a myriad of sins. Just fill it all in. The more plants, the better. Because frankly, the more plants that you put around your staff stuff, the more it will shrink the area of negative affect. And besides, vast areas of uninterrupted grass don't look good anyway. Now, did I miss any spots? I don't think I did. All right. Good, 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 good. I like it. I missed a spot. Alright, now let's check the area of affect now. Not touching the path. Not touching the path. Not touching the path. Perfect. And these ones never touched the path in the first place. We're good. We're very good. And this can go away. There will still need to be more things planted, obviously around here, but other stuff needs to go in so that I know what kind of spaces I'm working with. I will probably actually, you know what? Custard apple trees continue. Yeah. Just, you know, covering up the fact that I didn't put windows in along there. You can still see enough of the building through it that my work is actually showing, but my lack of work is not showing, which is pretty much perfect. So, next week, it will be continuing to work on finishing off the bat cave, because this definitely needs finishing. I can't put in the crocodiles until I finish the bat cave. Also a question of what to do with this space, but we'll see how far the bat cave extends. So I need to finish this edge of the bat cave so that I know how much rocks I need to put in along the river's edge here. And whoop. Will you let me through, please? Can I not go through on that side? Fine, I'll go through here. Yep, we are still fully accessible on these. Plenty of space. We're good. Okay. So we have the bats in the bat cave. We have the bat area of the bat cave sealed. I think this is pretty glorious, to be honest. I did a good job in here. And we have the train tunnel is complete. I may want to bring this down a little. This might be sitting a little high here. Whoop. Like, this might be sitting a little open. I may want to bring the entrance down a little here. This edge of the cave is finished all the way down into the river. I've got to figure out what to put in a 500-meter square space, which is a real question. I'm sure I can fit something in there, but what? Somewhere down over this way there is a train station. But I have to put in the crocodiles so that I know where the path comes across the river, so that I know how much of this space I'm using. But that's a problem for far future foxwine, because nearer future foxwine is actually going to be going over this way a bit. Working with this area, working with this area. I think I might have bent this path too far in this direction, but I'm not sure where my far edge is over here. Where's my line? Oh. Oh, I'm much closer on this side than I thought I was. I have definitely curved too far in this direction, I think. I'm gonna have to relay the train tracks again, but I really don't want to fight the macros tonight. But I think I'm going to have to plan to go this away rather than that away. Which is going to be interesting. I may not be able to set up my stuff over on this area until I work this. I'm going to need room for staff buildings on this side of the river. And of course a train station. I think I'm probably going to put the staff buildings up here. But also, let's see here. Yeah. I think the staff buildings should be in this area. What the? This has a powered thing on it? Oh, it has a window. Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah. I have a couple of plans for this area, but this power is not going to be enough power for that, so I think I will be putting another set of staff buildings plus a power thing around here somewhere. And there's no power that's covering this proposed area at all. So that's going to have to be worked out as well. But yeah, I am making excellent progress. I'm going to have to think about my plans. Come to think of it, I know exactly what to do with this space. I'm gonna have to adjust my plans, I think. But yeah, I think I have an idea. There's an animal to put here, an animal to put here. This is actually going to be something decorative, sorta. This, that needs something else. But yeah, it all depends on how much space I need for the particular animals that I'm thinking of. And this little this little spot here is going to be a problem, but But yeah, this spot and this spot, I think I know what I'm going to do. Admittedly, scale is so difficult, but I will work it out. But that is a far future problem, because once again, next stream it's going to be working on the bat cave some more. It's going to be placing a bunch more rocks. 'Cause yeah, this edge especially is not looking so good. But yeah, the plan for next stream is to work on finishing the bat cave. I may actually come in and place some rocks in between streams, just so that I'm not spending an entire stream just putting down rocks. So that is possibly going to be a thing that happens. Let me tap down the dirt here, because I don't think I need this much height. I should probably be doing this with a bigger. Yeah, that feels a lot better. And I don't believe that I changed anything substantially in the bat cave. Let's double check. My spectacled brown bats. Yeah, I think I completely covered the ceiling in rocks. So my tapping down the dirt actually doesn't change anything in there. That's cool. So yeah, this is the top edge over here. Oh, no, too small. Just tamping down the dirt a little, because I do not need this much dirt here. There, much better. Okay. Easier to work with. So yeah, I may well come through in between streams and place some rocks. Whoops. Too much. Oh, man. When did I open up that hole? Wait, has that hole always been open? Oh, hold on. My bat cave isn't as sealed as I thought it was. Well, I definitely need to fix that, or I'm going to forget. So let me just grab a rock. Biome, taiga. Number 5 should do perfectly. Yes. Okay, that's a hole that doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, lot of rocks to be placed. I may well come through and do some of the the large parts, like through here, in between streams, so that, like I said, it isn't an entire stream of me just placing rocks. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, fine. It's gonna be like that, apparently. But yeah, it is going to be hollow inside. But that's fine. As long as the outside looks right, it doesn't matter that the inside is hollow. In fact, it's probably better that the inside is hollow. So I will be placing rocks, and then hopefully working on our lovely saltwater crocodiles, who I hope are covered by power. They should be. They're not. But it's probably enough for now. As the problem is that the power is up over here. And maybe I should have put it down here. I could put a second power in. Just sort of put a shed on the on the side here. Don't really love the idea though. Once again, problems for future Foxwine. There should be enough power that I can get education stuff in along the edges. I know why I marked that spot, and I was super wrong. But yeah, the river extends past the crocodiles, and then the area past the crocodiles is going to become very special, and probably I will want more power there. And most likely another water treatment. Speaking of, let's grab that water temperature regulator. Let's adjust the range on that, because I'm probably going to want to do some fancy footwork. The main thing is I haven't decided exactly how I'm going to do the water for the saltwater crocodiles. So that is something that I have to decide. I think having the water over on this side is probably the better idea. But it's a question of how people are going to be viewing. Let me check my notes. Let me pull up my notes, because I've made a lot of notes of things that the game does not actually tell you directly. Let's see, where's the saltwater crocodile? The saltwater crocodile will perform deep diving if it's given 3 meters of water or more. However, it doesn't actually require that depth of water. Like things that require diving, let me pull up the giant otters. Oh, they don't, yeah, they have the 72 meters deep listed here. So they have to have at least 72 meters. That doesn't seem right. But they have a depth of water listed. Whereas the crocodile does not. So I think I might give the crocodile some very shallow water so that people can see them, and they don't actually get diving behavior. Alas. But that means that I won't have to set up underwater viewing, which is in this particular space that I have allowed myself, it would be a bit of a pain in the butt, to put it mildly. So I think that I think that I will probably give them only shallow water rather than deep water, which is going to be fun to set up. Shallow water is actually harder than deep water in this game, but I'll figure something out. But yeah, the bat cave is definitely going to be the next thing. But I've been talking about what I'm going to do next time for so long. What I actually need to do, we need to finally pause the game here. I need to save all of my glorious progress here. And this is where I'm going to call it a night. And I'm going to think about what to put over there in that 500 meter square space. While I'm placing rocks, probably. I may do some pre-setup of various things between streams, just to make things go a little faster, because I've already streamed for 3 more hours than I said I would, and it's been a long stream. But, you know, if you are really interested in what I've been doing with this zoo, good news, I archive all my streams on my YouTube channel, which I've just linked to in the chat. There's a playlist there for Planet Zoo, which currently only has the Twilight/Nocturne Zoo in it, so you can see everything that I have done up until this point in there. Or if you are interested in one of the other games I've streamed, there's also a playlist there for anything that I've played twice or more. And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night at as close to 7 p.m. as we get enough people to form a room. I will be playing some group games with my friends. We will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice, depending on how many people we have. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest number of people. I don't think it needs to be explained beyond that point. 100% Orange Juice is the game that we play when we have the lowest number of people, because it's 4 players or less. It is an anime Mario Party where the dice hate everybody, the cards change the rules, and every character has their own individual power that also changes the rules just for them. Whee! It is glorious chaotic madness. We have a lot of fun with it. And Scribble It is the game that we play when we have too many people for 100% Orange Juice, but not enough for Among Us. And it is a Pictionary game where one person draws, everyone else guesses, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins the game. Yay! And then, somewhere usually around 10:15 or 10:20 or so, when my friends must abandon me because their day jobs require them to be up in the morning, I switch over to my solo Valheim server, where I will be crashing around and doing my best to set up for an incoming boss fight. Ooh, I know where the boss of the mountains is, I know where Motor is, and I need to set up. I have to put a roof on my portal area. I want to put some semi-protected tables up around near Motor's altar, so that hopefully they won't get broken in the fight, but also that a golem won't spawn. That would be the worst possible thing, would be if a golem spawns while I'm trying to fight Motor. That would be absolutely horrific. So I'm going to try and avoid that, and cook a whole lot of food, and basically get prepared for that boss fight. That's the plan. Then, on Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Oxygen Not Included for Try Not to Die Thursday. My hot water problem is still not dealt with because I haven't been playing Oxygen Not Included for a little while, so I'm going to be going in and trying to fix that hot water problem by making it much colder water. And that needs a lot of setup and a bit of time to get that going, so I will see how long that takes me and what all exactly I have to do in order to pull that off. Ooh, so many plans, so many plans. Then, on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm going to be going looking for a lantern. I need a lantern very badly. If I find a lantern, then maybe I can find some pixie dust. I need a lantern and some pixie dust, and I'm hoping that I don't have to go into the mountains to find them, that I'll just be able to find it around in the world. I hope. I have not found either of those things in the Underdark, unfortunately, but hopefully I will find what I'm looking for. I don't know. I dream. We'll see if I manage to find it. And then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall return to Planet Zoo for Management Monday, where it's going to be rock placing. Hopefully less rock placing than looks like it needs to be done at the moment, because I do intend to work on this between streams a little if I find the time, hopefully. And we'll see. There's a lot of hope. There's a lot of hope in my heart. So that is the schedule for my upcoming week, all of the games that I'm going to be playing and what I intend to do in each of those games. I have something resembling a plan for nearly everything besides the group games, so it's looking pretty good. Will I be able to carry out all of those plans? That remains to be seen. We'll see. But whether or not I complete all my plans, which I actually didn't tonight, because a lot of them got changed and the Batcave took a lot longer than I thought it would, I still have fun, and I've had so much fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have at least as much fun as I have, and I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!